Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
It's me. Hello, everyone. Happy afternoon. I don't know where that sound is coming from. Hold on. I have noises coming from somewhere, but I don't know where. Apparently, that was a commercial from Dairy Queen. Oh, it's my stream. It's my stream. The ad for us. Oh, you guys, this it being 4:00 my time is kind of throwing me off here. Hold on, let me skip that and pause. That way I can have your guys' chat up in case they want to do anything with that. Anywho, hi guys. Hi, hello. Hello, Amos. Hello on Top X, who became a member while we were waiting for the court. Thank you for supporting us and becoming a member of our channel. We have all sorts of fun membership things we do around here, including new shows. So I love that. Hi, Flash fan. Welcome. I know you've been anxiously awaiting the trial like I've been, and it's here. It's here. It's finally happening. You might be like, Llama, why are you so excited? Like, you guys have no idea. Like, me, the staff, everyone has been like searching for anything and everything about this trial. And they were like, oh, this morning, they're like, oh, it's going to be at 1:30 Eastern. And I'm like, oh, that's great for me, actually. So I don't miss any opening statements. And then I get done with my appointment and they're like, oh, it's going to be 4 now. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. And then yesterday I was just so anxious that like it could start at any time that I got like nothing done. I don't know how many of you struggle with anxiety, but I think you know what I'm talking about. We are just like, I can't do anything because I'm waiting for something really important that I don't know when's going to happen. So I can't do anything. But here we are. Happy new trial today, friends. Hi, Michael. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Kelly. I hope you're happy about this trial. It's Pacific time, your time zone, so you don't have to wake up super early with us every day. So that's nice. I like the idea that I don't have to wake up early every day, but we're going to see how streaming at night till like 8 or 9 o'clock my time is going to go. So we'll see. Hello, Pam. Hello. Yes, ready for a late afternoon of court. It would be after their lunchtime. So what a time difference there. Ooh, that's okay. We're all here for it. Hi, Daria. Hello and welcome. You did not miss the start. I promise. Nothing has happened. They just now have the seal up. So hopefully the audio in this is better than Dustin Duran's we watched. Oh, the audio was so bad. Hopefully this one's better. Who else do we got here? There's Angie. Hey, Angie. It's Angie. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh, I miss you guys so much. Who's excited? So I don't know if any of you watched my, we'll call it trial prep yesterday. We did a brief recap of what this case is about. There's not that much information about it. So we're all actually going in kind of blind to a whole nother trial, which is always fascinating because it's like we're the jury too. But Devyn Michaels is in Las Vegas, Nevada. She is accused of, I believe, stabbing her ex-lover / baby daddy / former father-in-law. I don't understand. I'm sure we'll learn because it's very confusing. I don't understand how we got there. But anyway, stabbing him, beheading him, and then pouring ammonia all over his body that reportedly in the news, the body was still like smoking or producing fumes from the chemicals. So now she had taken a plea deal where she was going to plead guilty in July. And then it goes to her sentencing date and she shows up there and causes quite a scene. All right. Proclaim she's innocent. Proclaim she has proof that can prove that she didn't do this, and apologize to the family a bunch. It was very confusing. It was a lot of crying, but also no tears. So it was very confusing. When I saw that in July, I was like, oh my gosh, we have to track this case. Because if you're acting like that there, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, everyone be like, Daria, hit that like button so everyone knows that we're live and we're going to be covering this trial, because I don't know who else is covering this trial, but we are, and I'm excited about it. We don't get to do, West Coast Mountain Time trials that often for some reason. So I'm very excited about that. Flashman says, at least it's not like the case in Texas that starts at 2:30 p.m. every day. What are they doing? Just like half days or something? Oh my goodness. Amos says, girl, I messaged you. Tell me what you want. And I have a connection now. Okay. I'll take a look at it later tonight. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but, yeah, I'll let you know. So, yep. Not one drop, Daria, not one. You guys, I don't know. I have this feeling, and maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe this will be the most boring trial ever, which I doubt, because I don't know if I've ever seen a really boring trial before, but the vibes she was given on that sentencing hearing. I mean, there's a good chance she could take the stand, to be honest. Should she? No. Does she have to? No. But the way that she was very much like, I'm innocent, makes me think she might think about going on the stand. So fingers crossed. Yeah, she did plead guilty in September, and I don't understand then why it took them 8 months to sentence her. It's so confusing. I don't understand. Who's that? Oh, it's my little llama. Hi, little llama. He's got home from school. Savage says, discovery of the body. Willett's mother found his headless, partially wrapped body in his bed, surrounded by bloody blankets and emitting toxic fumes from a mixture of bleach and ammonia, which is poisonous, if I remember right. Because they say, like, don't do both when, like, you're cleaning your bathroom, because it produces, like, a toxic gas. So don't do that. Yeah, it's sounds very disturbing. And she apparently said in a police interview that she hit him with a stick, and that was it. And then she left, and he was fine. So I don't know how we get from here to there, but that's okay, because we're all, going to start off on the same page. So yes, his mother did find him, which is just horrific, because she had to be an elderly woman too, because he's in his 40s. I don't remember how old he is off the top of my head. Flash fan says it took so long for sentencing because every time they tried, she kept saying she was coerced into taking the plea. Oh, that's interesting. Like I said, there's not very much information available about this online, like, at all. Now, since this is a West Coast trial, that was my other headphone. I thought I dropped coffee all over my lap. Since this is a West Coast trial, who knows when this court closes? Okay, we could be done anywhere between like 7 and 9 on weeknights. So who knows? We'll find out today how this court operates. We are still going to have True Crime and Wine Time tomorrow night. It's usually at 8 p.m. We'll see. It might start a little bit later, but no matter what, our nightly shows will still happen. They just might be delayed a little bit until I can hop over there. So that'll be tomorrow night. Tomorrow morning, Bestie members and higher, you got a Llama Learns About at 10 a.m. Eastern. Before we go to trial, we're going to be learning about some fun stuff again. And then Friday, TMI, our Too Much Internet show, which is normally for members every Friday, is going to be live for everyone. So I'm very excited to have another show with all of you. Also, in our merch store, hold on, let me share this real quick while I'm waiting for their seal to By the way, guys, if you go to our merch store, tcwtmedia.com, all of our leggings for the entire month of November are $20 off. Yes, that's right. You can get yourself some really cute couch court leggings. We also have midday missing as well. They come in all these different colors. I don't know how I'm going to buy them all, but you can get llama ones or couch potato ones. Terry has the midday missing ones, and she says they're so soft. They're not like super thick, but they're thick enough. Just if you live in the north, you might know that we have like thicker winter leggings. They're not like that. They're more like, light yoga leggings. But those are going to be $20 off for all of November. See, oh, look at that. We got a seal and some tile. So that's great. Angie said the 15-year plea she turned down was shockingly low. Guess we'll see what the evidence is. I agree, Angie. I agree. We'll see. We will see. Flash says this is the second Vegas trial I'm watching since Tells. I did not watch Tells, but I kept up with that one. That one was wild. He was the one that like killed the journalist, right? He was like some local politician or something like that. He like dressed up as a woman or something. I don't know. It's very crazy. You look fabulous in those leggings. I bet you do, Savage. I bet you do. I know you live in the South, but I mean, even if you're a guy living in the North, sometimes you just need leggings underneath your pants and they help. Hello, Tracy. Hello. Welcome. Happy afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well. I have way too much energy because I've drank like 2 pots of coffee today, just waiting. Just right. So let's see. Yeah, those are the announcements I have for you guys now. I'm sure I have some others later that I'm forgetting. I should write this stuff down. So this trial, by the way, for time, so the earliest it would start would be 9 a.m. their time, which is noon Eastern. So just to let you guys know, I probably won't come on until about 11:45 noon, if that's when their court starts. I'm just saying that's the earliest court starts there. So this could just be a later afternoon, evening. I don't know. We'll see. You wear the leggings to Walmart with your Crocs. I love that. Oh, I guess I don't need this up right now. I had to move my face to cover up the logo. So, absolutely a fashion statement with a tube top. I think Savage could pull it off. We need pictures, Savage. We need pictures. Kelly says, I love leggings under my pants when it's freezing. Yes, all winter long. I wear leggings underneath my sweatpants, my jeans. It's always dual layers over here. So it's cold. They were talking about, you guys, that we might get snow this weekend or Monday. Ew. I can't even tell you the last time it snowed in friggin' November. It's been a long time. So Michael says, well, I was going to ask if you guys would judge over the leggings. I don't. I mean, I know how comfy they are. It's amazing. So I think I should bring it back. Guys used to wear tights all the time, hundreds of years ago. So I'm just saying. Daria said, did they have jury selection this morning? Could that have been the delay? I know they definitely had it all day yesterday because the lovely Amos was in correspondence with the court. I don't know this morning if they had jury or they were still selecting. My guess is they probably were. Or if just some scheduling, maybe some arguments needed to happen before opening statements. I'm not really sure why today was delayed. But yesterday they were still doing jury selection. There it is. Oh, gosh. Snow. Yes. Make sure you have a leaf blower ready. Right. Oh my gosh. I am not. It's supposed to get down to like 28 degrees this weekend, not including wind. And listen, you guys will hear me complain about this every single day. Okay. Every single day. I will tell you, oh, I got a heated blanket right here or a heating pad. It just happens. It's cold. It's cold. Time to drink snow. Oh, just not the yellow kind, right? And red Solo cups. Yes, just in case. Just enough to track a cat. That's probably all we'll get. So, hello, Lady in Gray. Welcome. You're barely late. It is 4:01. Court's supposed to start, whether or not yet. That we do have a seal and stuff, so it is official. It's official. Oh, you got rain over there? No, it's just it's nice, but it's cold. Oh, I see the judge. It's all happening. There we go. Oh.
He's easier.
And we don't have sound coming out of my left headphone. Love that. Oh. Oh, look at that attorney. Oh. I'm sure the audio will get better, so just...
Are
you guys ready to go with Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at their gold pictures.
I'm going to read the preliminary instructions and then we'll go right and open. You guys have tested out the
Yes.
technology?
Everything seems to work.
Oh.
You could work on the audio, Judge, please and thank you. This audio is shit. Also, there's no subtitles, guys. Sorry. Subtitles are not available, so... Sorry. Shocked she didn't want to represent herself. Yeah, right? Background noise, I'll turn it down a little bit until then.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, there's like barely audio in this one, so that's fun. Barely any audio in my left. Oh no, she did go with that wig. Oh, girl. Girl, that was not a good choice. I do like her jacket. But all right, we're gonna do our best, guys. Hopefully they fix the audio.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, bring in the jury.
Bring the jury.
All rise for the jury.
Oh, I'm gonna turn off the booster and maybe they'll fix it while they're coming in or something. That wig does need help. Like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Yeah, she does need to brush that out. That's not... Yeah, she chose that, yes. Because they had to do a court order to allow her to wear it since she's in custody. I don't know. I think her hair...
Please be seated. Your Honor, the jury's all present and accounted for.
Her hair was quite fine, I thought, in July. I mean, it was kind of a mess, but you could work with it, you know? Oh. Shit. Sorry, guys. So we're going to do loud noises. Those are the defense attorneys. Hello, sir.
We are on the record in C-377239, State of Nevada versus Devyn Michaels. May the record reflect that Ms. Michaels is present with her attorneys, deputy district attorneys, on behalf of the state. Do both parties stipulate to the presence of our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and are you guys ready to begin?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Let me know if we're good on sound, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this trial, for those of you who are going to be our jurors, I want to let you know what to expect. So we're going to go through some preliminary instructions before we get started. First of all, we'd like you to be as comfortable as possible while you're here. So if you have any trouble hearing or seeing at any time during this trial, please raise your hand as an indication. Also, if you need to use the restroom, if you feel ill, or if you have any other problem, please also raise your hand and let us know.
I thought so.
I also encourage you to stand up and stretch between witnesses, or when the attorneys are discussing something at the bench with me. You can also feel free to bring in water or anything or a drink, as long as it doesn't cause any disruption in the proceedings.
No nonsense. I think
During
I'm going
this
to love
trial,
her.
we will generally meet between 9 o'clock and end around 5. Occasionally, we may break shortly after 5 if there's a witness testifying at that time or a witness who needs to be called out of order, but we will not stay past 6. Also, during the day, we will generally break for lunch between 11:45 and 1 o'clock, depending on what time we started, and we will break for about an hour and 15 minutes, and then we'll have a break in the afternoon for about 15 minutes. This is a criminal case commenced by the state of Nevada, which I may sometimes refer to as the state, against Devyn
Hey,
Michaels.
can
This
one
case
of
is
my
based on the
staff
second
go
amended
back and
indictment.
write
The
down
clerk
what
will
she
now
said
read the
about
second
times and
amended
put it
indictment to the ladies and gentlemen of the
for me?
jury
Thank you.
and state the plea of the defendant to that second amended indictment.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada, the State of Nevada plaintiff versus Devyn Jade Michaels, AKA Nikki Fairchild, AKA Tracy Baker, AKA Tracy Nicole Tavares.
Damn, girl.
Case number C 23
How many names you got?
239-1, Department 10, Third Amended Indictment, State of Nevada, County of Clark, the defendant above named, Devyn Jade Michaels, AKA Nikki Fairchild, AKA Tracy Baker, AKA Tracy Nicole Tavares, accused by the Clark County Grand Jury of the crime of murder with use of a deadly weapon, committed at or within the County of Clark, State of Nevada, on or about the 7th day of August 2023 as follows. Did willfully, unlawfully, feloniously, and with malice aforethought kill Johnathan Willette, a human being, with use of a deadly weapon, to wit, a wooden stick and or other unknown object, by striking the said Johnathan Willette with said wooden stick and or other unknown object, and or through other unknown means, the said killing having been 1, willful, deliberate, and premeditated, and or 2, committed during the perpetration or attempted perpetration of a robbery. Dated this 28th day of October 2025, Stephen B. Wolfson, Clark County District Attorney, by John Giordani, Chief Deputy District Attorney, to which the defendant has pled not guilty to.
I wonder, can we
Ladies
move?
and gentlemen, please understand that the second amended indictment is simply a charge and that it is not in any sense evidence of the allegations it contains. The defendant has pled not guilty to the second amended indictment. The state therefore has the burden of proving each of the essential elements of the second amended indictment beyond a reasonable doubt. As the defendant sits there now, she's not guilty. The purpose of this trial is to determine whether the state will meet that burden. It is your primary responsibility as jurors to find and determine the facts. Under our system of criminal procedure, you are the sole judge of the facts.
I don't
You are
know.
here to determine the facts from the testimony you hear and other evidence, including exhibits introduced in court. It is up to you to determine the inferences which you feel may be properly drawn from the evidence. Ladies and gentlemen, you must base your verdict solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom and the instructions from the law that I give to you. To protect the integrity of the jury process, it is very important that you do not do any independent research about this case until the jury has reached a verdict. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of media coverage in regards to this case, but it's very important that you do
I
not
missed it too,
watch
Angie.
any media coverage of this case, or you do not do any additional media searches on your own about this case. You may not visit any location involved in this case. You must not do any research or look up words, names, maps, or anything else that may have anything to do with this case. This includes any reading of newspapers, watching television, or using a computer, cell phone, the internet, or any other means to get information related to the case or the people and places involved in the case. This applies whether you're in the courthouse, at home, or anywhere else. Additionally, until you're discharged from your service as a juror, you must not provide or receive any information about your jury service to anyone, including your friends, coworkers, and family members. You may tell people you've been picked for a jury and how long the case will take. However, you must not give any information about the case itself or the people involved in the case. You must also warn people not to try to say anything to you or write to you about your jury service or write to you about this case. This includes face-to-face, phone, or computer communications. In this age of electronic communication, I want to stress that you must not use electronic devices or computers to research or talk about this case. This includes Googling, tweeting, texting, blogging, emailing, posting information on a website, or any other means at all.
Don't do it.
All of us are depending on you to follow these rules so that there will be a fair and lawful resolution to this case. You may not declare to your fellow jurors any facts relating to this case of your own knowledge. And if you discover during the trial or after the jury has retired that you or any other juror has personal knowledge of any witness or fact in controversy in this case, you must disclose that information to me outside the presence of the other jurors. The evidence in this case will consist of sworn testimony of witnesses, all exhibits received in
I just
evidence,
say hi above you
regardless of
guys.
which side introduces the evidence. If the attorneys on both sides stipulate to the existence of a fact, you must, unless otherwise instructed, accept the stipulation as evidence and regard that fact as proven. I may take judicial notice of certain facts or events. If I take judicial notice of a fact or event, you must accept that fact as true. In every case, there are two types of evidence, direct and circumstantial. Direct evidence is testimony by a witness about what the person saw or heard or did. Circumstantial evidence is testimony or exhibits which are proof of a particular fact, from which if that fact is proven, you can infer the existence of a second fact. For example, if you're outside and you see and feel raindrops falling on you, that's direct evidence that it's raining because you can feel and see the raindrops fall on you. But if you go to sleep at night and the ground is dry, but when you wake up in the morning the ground is all wet and there are puddles outside, that is circumstantial evidence that it rained while you were asleep. Although you didn't see it raining, you know the ground was dry when you went to sleep, and now it is wet, and that is circumstantial evidence that it rained last night. You may consider both direct and circumstantial evidence in deciding this case. The law permits you to give equal weight to both types of evidence, but it is up to you to decide how much weight to give to a particular piece of evidence. The parties may sometimes make objections to some of the testimony or other evidence. It is the duty of a lawyer to object to the evidence which he or she believes may not properly be offered, and you should not be prejudiced in any way against a lawyer who makes objections on behalf of the party he or she represents.
Will do,
At times,
Pam.
I may sustain objections or direct that you disregard certain testimony or exhibits. You must not consider any evidence to which an objection has been sustained or which I've instructed you to disregard. You also must not consider anything which you may have seen or heard when court is not in session.
Oh, thank you, Flash
even if
Fan.
what you see or hear is said or done by one of the parties or by one of the witnesses.
Thank you for looking that up
In
for us.
considering the
Appreciate
weight
it.
and value of the testimony of any witness, you may take into consideration the appearance, attitude, and behavior of the witness, the interest of the witness in the outcome of the case, if any, the relation of the witness to the defendant or the state, the inclination of the witness to speak truthfully or not, and the probability or improbability of the witness's statements and all of the facts and circumstances and evidence. Thus, you may give the testimony of any witness just such weight and value as you believe the testimony of the witness is entitled to receive. After these instructions, we'll have an opening statement by the state, maybe an opening statement by the defense, the state's evidence, the defense's evidence if they desire to present any evidence, jury instructions, and closing arguments. Opening statements and closing arguments are intended to help you in understanding the evidence and applying the law, but please understand that what the attorneys tell you is not evidence. At the conclusion of the evidence, I will instruct you on the law. You must not be concerned with the wisdom of any rule of law stated in these instructions or the instructions that I will read to you after the evidence is in. Regardless of any opinion you may have as to what the law ought to be, it would be a violation of your oath to base a verdict upon any other law than that given to you by the court. Until the case is submitted to you, you must not discuss it with anyone, not even with your fellow jurors. After it's submitted to you, you must discuss it only in the jury room with your fellow jurors. It is important that you keep an open mind and not decide any issue in the case until the entire case has been submitted to you under instructions from me. Again, if you discover during the course of the trial that you have personal knowledge of the facts of the case, or that you know one of the witnesses, please give a note to the marshal who will present it to me. During this trial, it may be necessary for me to confer with the lawyers at the bench about questions of law or procedure that I need to make a decision on. Sometimes you may be excused from the courtroom for the same reason. I will try to limit these interruptions as much as possible. Please understand if we take a break, it is necessary, and we appreciate your patience. You will be given a badge to wear during your jury service. Please wear the badge at all times while you're in the courthouse or on a break. This badge lets everyone know that you're a juror in this case. This is important because during the course of this trial, the attorneys for both sides and court personnel, other than the marshal, are not permitted to talk to members of the jury. By this, I mean not only can they not talk to you about the case, they can't talk to you at all, not even to ask you what time it is. This badge helps them identify you as a juror. If someone will not talk to you, please
Thank you for
understand
the
that they are
super
not being
sticker
rude.
on Top
To
X.
ensure
Thank
the absolute
you.
impartiality of the jury, the people involved in the case are bound by ethics and law to avoid contact with jurors until the case is decided. You've also been given papers and pens for your use. You are free to take notes during the trial if you wish, but please keep the notes to yourself until you and your fellow jurors go to the jury room to decide the case. Do not let note-taking distract you. You should also rely on your own memory of what was said and not be overly influenced by the notes of other jurors. If jurors have conflicting notes, you should not rely on the notes because the court recorder's record contains the complete and authentic record of this trial. I will also type my own notes during trial. Please do not take this into consideration. If I begin to type during a witness's testimony, you are not to consider that testimony any
Savage,
more
I
important
agree.
than any other testimony. In fact, you're not to consider anything I say or do during this trial to suggest that I'm inclined to favor the claims or position of either party. I'm required to remain neutral. It would
Do you
be
think
wrong
they're
for you to
father and
conclude that
son?
anything I say or do means I'm for one side or another in this trial.
They kind of look like.
Discussing and deciding the facts is your job and your job alone. Jurors are allowed to
Well,
ask
happy
questions.
anniversary,
The
memberversary,
procedures require that
Terry.
you write your juror number and question on a full sheet of paper and give it to the marshal while the witness is still in the courtroom. Questions must be factual in nature and designed to clarify information already presented. If it's a proper question under the court rules, I'll ask you. If the evidence rules prevent me from asking the question, then I won't ask the question. If I don't ask a question, I'll keep the question and explain after trial the purpose of the rule that precluded me from asking it. Please reserve your questions until the attorneys have finished asking questions of the witness, as the attorneys will likely ask your question. Jurors must not place undue weight on the responses to their questions or draw any conclusion because the questions was not asked. There may be some testimony in this case that will be given through an interpreter. An interpreter will provide a translation for you at the time the testimony is given. You must rely on the translation provided by the interpreter, even
Hello,
if you
Michelle.
understand the
Welcome.
language that's spoken by the witness.
So
Do
happy
not
to have you
retranslate
here.
any testimony for other jurors. If you believe the court interpreter translated testimony incorrectly, let me know immediately by writing a note and giving it to the marshal.
Everyone
prior
say
the
hi to
witness being
Michelle.
excused from the courtroom.
Hi, Michelle.
Finally, in fairness to the parties to this case, you should keep an open mind throughout this trial, reaching your conclusion only during your final deliberations, after all the evidence is in and you've heard the attorney's closing arguments and my instructions to you on the law. Now that I've given my preliminary instructions, the clerk will now administer the oath to the members of the jury.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please
Look at that.
rise and
Thank
raise
you.
your right hand so that the clerk can administer the oath.
You and each of you do solemnly swear that you will well and truly try the case at issue and a true verdict render according to the evidence so help you
that's
God.
interesting, Flash fan. Thank you for looking that up for us.
Thank you all.
Right,
Are you prepared
David?
to give an opening statement?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Prior to that, can counsel approach?
Oh, sidebar. Watch out, guys. Sorry. Try to move as quickly as possible. Yes, it's another trial with white noise again. Our favorite. Do not like it. That is Devyn. Devyn, girl. That wig is not a good choice. It looks like you're coming out of the Ring movie. Like, why did we go with that one? Is what I want to know. Like, specifically, she asked to be able to wear that, and I don't understand why. But here we are. Oh, they're back.
23, the defendant, Devyn Michaels, brutally murdered and savaged the body of her ex, Johnathan Willette.
Oh,
But
hello,
the story
sir.
did not begin on August 7th of 2023, and all I can say is buckle up because you're in for a wild ride.
Yeah.
This is Johnathan in life. It's Jonathan's 2 young children that he shared with the defendant. Both girls, faces blocked out. They're preteen young children.
Oh,
You will learn during the course of this trial that John had a son from a prior relationship named Devyn. That after Devyn was born, he split with Devyn's mother, eventually getting into a relationship with the defendant.
don't know.
They then had these 2 children together. They separated, and there was a custody agreement that was ordered by the family court in which the victim had full physical custody of the girls. You will learn that the defendant was not happy about that situation, that the defendant wanted to have control of her girls, and she wanted to start a new life with Devyn, the same Devyn that is John's son. On
What?
August 7th of 2023, Yoko Willette, an elderly woman, woke up to find her dead son in his room with what she referred to as his face and neck missing. This is the 911 call she placed.
Yes, this is Yoko Willette. My number is, address is 2698 Taradura Drive, Henderson, Nevada. And, yeah, 702-203-8975.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay, I went downstairs and my son is on the bed and all bloody. I open the cover. It's all bloody. I don't know. Can you come over?
Yeah, we're coming help you. What happened to him, you know?
I have no idea. I saw to the outside this morning, but
Is he awake now?
and
Is he awake?
I think he's dead.
Okay. Listen, Stephen, I already have a call in for help, okay? How old is your son?
About 46 seconds.
Is he breathing?
Oh, bloody all over. Huh?
Where's he bleeding from now?
I don't know, from the egg or something.
Do you see any weapons around him?
No.
He's better with
Way
the
to
voice.
harm himself, can you tell?
What?
Does he look like he hurt himself at all? Like, maybe
I
shot
have
himself?
no idea. Those was on the yard. I told him, I didn't know he was trying to move out from my house.
Okay.
And his girlfriend wasn't here yesterday.
Okay. When's the last time you saw him? Yeah, when's the last time you saw him okay? How long ago?
Last night.
Last night?
About 10 o'clock or so. Yeah. I think somebody has come to eat.
Okay, yeah, we're already on the way, okay? We're going to try to help him before we get there. Do you have a defibrillator available inside your house?
Huh?
Do you have the defibrillator available at your house, the shocking machine?
I don't think that's going to work, sir.
Ma'am, what I want you to do is think, do you feel safe to get ready to so we can try to just...
That is what police found when they arrived.
I don't think they're going to be able to do CPR. But is my sound better? I heard it wasn't good.
On his bed in his bedroom, as you can see, his head is missing. Large blood stain at the foot of the bed there, and a large amount of blood underneath where his head should be. Officers eventually removed the cover from his body and noted several chemical burns, or what appeared to be strange chemical burns on his body. And a very clean decapitation that you can see there. Henderson Police Department was responsible for the investigation. After first responders arrived on scene, clearly couldn't render any medical aid to the victim, they locked down the scene. Homicide investigators are then enlisted and take over. Along with the homicide investigators, they bring out an army of crime scene analysts and treat this case obviously very seriously, and they go into the home after executing a search warrant. When they go into the home, they obviously focus on the bedroom, but they do a pretty thorough search of the entire residence, the curtilage, the backyard, the front, the trash cans, the upstairs bedrooms, the kitchen, the living room, and these are the items that they find. A couple of chemical bottles, obviously relevant for the potential chemical burns on the victim's body. They find some interesting writings that you'll see a little bit more of later, demonstrating that there was a contentious custody case going on between the victim and someone at that point, someone. They see out front John's moving truck, the victim's moving truck. You will learn that he had a moving business. There's a trailer on the back. It's parked a little cattywampus, going the wrong way on the street and poking out into the street as though he may have planned on moving after he last parked that car or truck. But the items that weren't found are what was particularly notable for the investigators. They didn't find a murder weapon. They didn't find whatever this person used to cut his head off. They did not find his head. They did not find his wallet. They did not find his truck keys, and they did not find his phone. They interviewed Yoko, and the gentleman above Yoko's photo is Yoshida, her partner. According to Yoko and Yoshida, the defendant, who they referred to as Nikki and knew as Nikki, ultimately identified as Devyn Michaels, was the last person to see Johnathan alive. Nikki and John had been moving the girls and John's items from this Paladura address to Nikki's address on Porcupine Rim that she shared with Devier, and for a temporary period over the summer, the young girls. They learned that Nikki and John returned to this address, the Paladura address, for the last time at 10 p.m. on August 6th, or around 10 p.m. They learned from Yoko that about 1 a.m. she was going downstairs for a glass of water and ran into the defendant, who she will describe to you when you hear from her as she appeared to be startled to see me. The defendant and Yoko have a conversation. It's relatively brief. Yoko's in the kitchen cleaning up some dishes. The defendant has now entered the kitchen, and they begin to talk when the defendant tells Yoko, John's asleep. Don't go in there. Those aren't her words. You'll hear this through the course of the trial. She says, John's asleep. He's passed out. We have plans for him to move some more stuff in the morning. Kind of don't bother him kind of thing. Yoko then noticed that the lights were on in John's room, but decided, hey, if he's asleep, I'm not going to go in there. She returns back upstairs. Yoko went to sleep, leaving Nikki, or the defendant, alone in the home. You will learn very clearly that there were only 4 people in the home at the time of this incident: the victim, the defendant, Yoko, and Yoshida. Yoko also will tell you that around 8 a.m. she found John without a face. You probably heard from the 911 call, there's a bit of a language barrier. She'll do her best to describe what she initially saw and the shock, obviously, that ensued. So the defendant is the last person to see him, so investigators are very curious to speak with her. Homicide detectives summon her to the scene. They get a hold of her via a phone number given by a neighbor. She answers that phone. It's her phone. She agrees to come to the scene, leaving Devier and the girls are with the defendant as well. She, in her initial interview, says John is her ex. They share the 2 children together, that they spent the whole day together on August 6th, moving, shopping for the girls' school supplies, etc. Everything's normal from her perspective. That evening, they were moving the girls' things into her home on Porcupine, and she was, in fact, at the Paladura residence last night doing that. She would go on to describe it's a normal night, there's nothing out of sorts, and that John was alive and well in the garage when she left. Remember that. Further investigation, of course, occurs. Homicide detectives are treating this very seriously. You will learn from many of them that when a homicide such as this comes in, they divide duties. There's too much for one person to do, and so although there is a lead detective who goes by the name of Dennis Ozawa, Detective Ozawa was not in any way the only person investigating this case. He had an entire team, and you will hear from many of those people. You will learn that one big thing in the modern days of investigation is videos, video cameras. They're everywhere in our valley, so they canvass all around. The Paladura residence is kind of right in the middle of all those yellow markers. They canvassed all these different addresses for anything who saw, heard anything, and anyone who had a camera. Some of those were fruitful, some of them were not. They knocked on the doors where video cameras were visibly present. They even knocked on doors where they weren't present in the hopes that maybe someone saw or heard something. And they gathered a lot of footage. We're going to do our best during the course of this trial to streamline it for you. There's hundreds of hours of footage, and we're going to present it in the best way we can. They also learned that there is a neighbor directly to the left of the homicide scene who had a motion-activated Ring camera, which will become important later in the trial. There also was an autopsy, of course. The Henderson Detective Ozawa attended that autopsy. You will hear from the medical examiner in this case, Dr. Stephanie Yagi with the Clark County Coroner's Office, who enlisted the assistance of a forensic anthropologist, Dr. Burns, who works out of UNLV. You will learn that Dr. Yagi surmised that the cause of death was homicidal violence and the manner of death was homicide. You will learn that she noted the non-thermal chemical burns on the body, which did not contribute to his death, but were notable for investigative purposes. Something important I want you to keep in the back of your mind is there were no bleeding injuries anywhere else on the body, so everything was focused neck and above. You will learn that the decapitation occurred post-mortem. There are histological reactions that the body has if this type of thing happens while you're still alive and your body is trying to actively repair itself. None of those were present during the course of the autopsy, and so the doctor will testify that this was a post-mortem decapitation. As I mentioned, she enlisted the assistance of a forensic anthropologist, Dr. Burns. You will hear from her as well. She will talk about the science behind what she does, and in this particular case, she was enlisted for the main purpose of determining what was used to cut off Mr. Willette's head. She will tell you that she did microscopic examination. During the course of that thorough examination, she determined very clearly that there were 2 separate instruments used to chop off his head. She even can narrow it down by time because of the layering of the artifacts on the bones, and so she will surmise and testify that first a serrated or non-serrated knife was used, so a knife, whether serrated or not. When that was unsuccessful, the defendant then used a powered saw of some sort. She can't narrow it down to class. You will learn, or class of tool. You will learn that the bones in the neck, the cervical spine, are very small. There are areas on it which would reflect these markings, but they are so small that she can't really surmise what type of saw. She'll testify that if it's a long bone, she has seen cases with dismemberment, involving dismemberment, but not a decapitation. But with dismemberment of larger bones, you can see more, which allows you to narrow down the type of saw that was used, but here that's not possible. Nonetheless, she will testify clearly that it was 2 different instruments, knife first, saw second. Further investigation also revealed what Mr. Draskovich alluded to in jury selection, a very non-traditional family situation. And I kind of mentioned this a little bit earlier. The investigation revealed that the defendant, after splitting with John, ultimately married his son, Devyn. Devyn moves in with her. They are together for an extended period of time. The defendant loses custody of the girls, and eventually the girls end up for a short period of time over the summer of 2023 before school starts, living in the home with the defendant and Devyn, with Johnathan living back at the Paladura residence with his mom and Yoshida.
That's interesting.
This is Clark County Department of Family Services document showing the parent placement verification letter describing that John was awarded full physical custody of the girls on October 27th of 2022. That Johnathan, as I said, and the girls were living at 2698 Paladura at the time. You can see in the document that the defendant had weekly supervised visitation with the girls for an extended period of time.
Hi, Teresa.
And you will learn through various witnesses that John kind of bent the rules with that and allowed her to see the girls a little bit more than was court ordered. You will also learn that John allowed the girls to stay with the defendant and Devyn, as I mentioned, at the Porcupine Rim address over the summer of 2023.
Okay.
And that Johnathan was going to move in with the defendant and the girls to try to stabilize their lives and basically try to get everyone under the same roof. The girls were having a real hard time with the custody situation, and you know, his main focus was the girls. Obviously, with all this information they have gathered, the defendant is now a person of interest. She's the last person to see John. She's been over there very close in time to his murder. There's all these ties. There's the custody paperwork I showed you earlier, the writings that were in his room. And so they respond to Porcupine Rim. I can't remember if I put a map in here, but I'll just tell you we'll have a Google map for you that shows the distance between the homes. They're about 30 minutes apart. Paladura is in Henderson. Porcupine Rim is in Las Vegas, and it's a pretty good distance, about 30 minutes. The detectives will tell you, and this is Detective Ozawa and Detective Carrie Skinner, that when they go to the residence, they observe the defendant. She's kind of either moving stuff or moving back and forth between the home and the vehicle, and they note a couple of things before they approach and make contact with her. You see the Nissan Armada, which is the defendant's vehicle, looks pretty clean and shiny. You will see that cell phone on the right. The detectives observed that when they first drove up, kind of sitting in the rocks near the driveway. Thought, okay, that's weird, but we're not going to touch it. We're not executing a search warrant yet. They leave it be, and then they make contact with the defendant to interview her again. Because now they know some more things, and things aren't quite adding up, and they want to know a little bit more. They make contact with the defendant, and this is prior to them going into the home and executing a search warrant on the home. You get a little more information, but the story generally remains the same, that John recently dated Andrea. This is extra information. But that last night he threw away his engagement ring in the trash can at Paladura, which, remember that.
Is engaged to
That
somebody
John
else?
wanted to get back together with her romantically. This is new information. And move in, which we already know to provide stability for the girls. She mentioned that Yoko does not know Devier and I are married. She claimed that her marriage with Devier was one of convenience for insurance purposes and non-romantic and not sexual in nature.
Okay.
You will learn, and you'll actually hear it, the interview. During this interview, out in the police vehicle in front of Porcupine Rim, the girls walk up, and you can hear them. Their sweet little voices, and they're like, "This is Daddy's phone. This is Daddy's phone. This is why he wasn't answering." The detectives realize that's kind of important. They take the phone from the girls, or the girls give it to them, and the detectives note blood on the phone. Something important.
Didn't they say earlier they didn't find the
They
phone?
asked the defendant, well, how did this get here? And she responded generally that he must have left it here earlier in the day when he was moving, and I don't know. I mean, there's a cigarette butt over there. I know he smoked cigarettes. It's by where the phone was. He probably left it. And the detectives are a little suspicious of that. They ask her a few more questions. Again, you're going to hear this stuff in the audio recording, so I've summarized it. And then ultimately at the end, she again sticks with this. John was alive and well in the garage when I left. As I mentioned, the detectives then obtain a search warrant and execute that search warrant on the home. They also get the warrant for the vehicles. You'll learn that that white moving van is Devier's work van. He was a home security installer. He did various jobs
It's a weird
for a
looking van.
legitimate company. They searched that vehicle. Nothing of evidentiary value found in that vehicle. You can also barely see behind the van. There's a small sedan that's inoperable, but they search it nonetheless. They find nothing of evidentiary value. When it comes to the defendant's Nissan Armada, they photograph it on the outside, but then they apply seals to every opening, and then they tow that to have it searched later at their lab. You will learn they find in the garage the Ring cameras from John's home. A little weird. They grab them up. They seize them pursuant to the search warrant in the hopes that maybe since these are the cameras from John's home, it captured something. There is no footage, unfortunately, associated with it. They issued administrative subpoenas and attempted to obtain footage from Ring. There was no footage because he didn't have the right account to store the Ring footage in the cloud. And I'm butchering the technical terms, I'm sure, but you'll hear all of this from witnesses. They also noted that there was no SD card in the cameras themselves, but nonetheless, they took them, they seized them pursuant to the search warrant, just to make sure. You will also learn they find several of defendants' writings throughout the home describing kind of the relationship with Devier, not exactly how the defendant described it to them to begin with.
So not
Very importantly, they find the defendant's purse.
more than friends.
Inside her purse, they find the victim's social security card, along with one of her work cards. This is the defendant's bedroom. what I've circled there is basically her underwear drawer. When you execute a search warrant, you go through everything. You basically toss the place. And when they were searching the defendant's underwear drawer, they found something. My mouse is freezing on
Were
me.
they fine? Sir, this is a horrible place to stop talking.
Very important. They find several layers of knotted plastic bags, and inside they find the victim's wallet, current identification, and his only set of truck keys.
Totally normal. Not suspicious at all.
After the search warrant, they speak with the defendant again. They learn that the defendant's version regarding the phone is that she has no idea how it ended up there. They confront her with the blood on the screen. She initially says, "Oh, I don't know," and then she says, "He cut himself moving." Remember when I talked about the autopsy earlier, no other bleeding injuries on the victim's body? Remember that? She claims he cut himself while he was moving. There's no evidence to suggest that. They learned John wanted to move in with the defendant so we could have the girls under one roof and parent them. They further learn, although they already kind of know this, that John has physical custody of the girls, and the defendant claims she plays nice with him to kind of keep access to the girls and keep things kosher. They also learn, which is very important, that John was moving in quicker than she expected. They learn not only from the defendant but other witnesses that this idea of them reuniting for the children had been discussed for several months, but that on this night, on August 6th, John began loading stuff into the truck when the defendant is loading up the girls' stuff into the truck. And she kind of realizes for the first time he was serious about this and this is going to happen. And you'll learn that that's when the walls start closing in on the defendant and she makes the decision she made. The detectives confront her with the fact that there is no notifications on the phone when the girls provide it.
Yep.
It's black. They open it and there are no notifications on the screen. But that she had contacted him several times the night before and that those notifications should be there based on the timing of the phone arriving in her house.
Ooh, girl, this is not looking good for you.
They ask her, before telling her what they have found in the home, they ask her, "Hey, do you have any idea where John's wallet would be?" She says very unequivocally, no idea. They then say, "Well, hey, we kind of found this ID and this wallet in your bedroom." And she then changes her story and she provides a version, again, you will hear this audio recording, in which she says it was back at the Paladura residence. She held the plastic bags open and John placed his items into the bag and she tied them up right in front of him. And they confront her when the story doesn't make sense over and over. And that's kind of the story she sticks with regard to that.
Doesn't make any sense. Me too.
You will learn there was an extensive follow-up investigation after that interview. Although things weren't adding up, although things looked very strange, the detectives did not rush to judgment and arrest her right there. Although all of the victim's property is inside her home, his blood is at her scene, they don't arrest her right there. They choose to do follow-up investigation. You will learn there was fingerprint analysis that was done. Nothing really of evidentiary value comes of that. You will learn that DNA processing was done, that the victim's blood was in fact on the phone at her house, and that the defendant's DNA was on the knot of those plastic bags where his property was found inside. You will also learn that an extensive digital investigation was done, and that was in the form of video surveillance, digital forensics, meaning phone dumps. They take the actual devices found. There's 11 found inside her home, including the victims.
I was wondering about Debbie.
Plug it into a machine. They'll talk about the technology. They're able to extract the data from the phone, and they find several things of note. They also do a call detail record investigation. That is the records that your cell phone are maintained on your cell phone, everybody's cell phone, with the company you used for service. And those records not only show incoming and outgoing messages and calls, but they also show location data, because every time you place a call or receive one, you are pinging on some kind of tower and leaving a trail of where you've been. Not a precise trail, but a general trail of where you've been. They also pull Burla. Burla is a lot more precise than the cell phone towers. That is an infotainment system inside the Nissan Armada. And they're able to extract that data, and I'll show you that in a moment. They very clearly get a timeline based upon the Burla. The defendant's vehicle is at the victim's home by 10 o'clock at night. The vehicle activates but does not move at about 11 o'clock at night. The vehicle leaves the home for good at 2:04 a.m. 2:04 a.m. on August 7th. And you'll see that in a moment. I've noted here that the video surveillance, DFL, and CDR rule out Devyn. Obviously, he was interviewed. You will hear from him during the course of this trial, but they treat him as a suspect. Obviously, there's some fishy circumstances. They're not just pinning this on the defendant because what she's saying doesn't make sense. They're looking into both the defendant and Devyn and others. The video surveillance that I'm referring to is kind of wide-ranging. There is one particular camera you're going to learn about that was near the Porcupine Rim residence, the defendant's home. That is a full-time camera. It's not a motion-activated camera. That allows them to see the home, see what vehicles left, came and went at any given time, and they clearly rule out Devyn from that video. In addition, I mentioned earlier, there's video surveillance from next door to the victim's home. That captures the defendant at around 11 a.m. going to her vehicle, moving it slightly, and then ultimately leaving. Gotta love technology. Here are a couple of additional clips from video surveillance. The one on the left is the defendant with the victim the night before when they're doing the moving. It shows us that they are together, that no third party is present, it's just them. They go into a store, they buy an item, and they leave. And then 2:28 a.m., the defendant is alone. It kind of clipped off on this particular picture, but the defendant is alone in her vehicle after she leaves the residence and goes back to her home, ultimately landing there about 2:46 a.m.
That's not good for her at all.
Those digital forensic examinations I mentioned become relevant, especially when it comes to Devyn. There's much more than this, but I'm trying to narrow it down for the opening statement. This particular message was sent from Devyn to the defendant. As you can see, at 10:36 p.m. See you when you get back. I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room. And the video surveillance supports that. This image you're seeing now is the CDR cell tower location data. There is much more to it when the witness testifies. There's a bunch of animated videos you're going to see. Just for this purpose, I did a screenshot. The blue and red represent the victim and the defendant's phone, and the green represents Devyn's phone at our operative time period, showing him across town when that last message was sent and throughout the evening. You'll also see the Burla that I referenced earlier. As I mentioned, Burla leaves actual GPS breadcrumbs, like by the foot. So as opposed to just a tower you're hitting on, this is actually showing the track. And you're going to see very clearly when the defendant came and went from the victim's residence on the night of August 6th, as well as when she left on August 7th. After all of this information is gathered, it's very clear that the defendant did this to the detectives. They make the decision to place her under arrest for murder with use of a deadly weapon. After she is arrested, she is interviewed again. This time they try with two different detectives. Obviously, the statements she gave earlier were inconsistent, and so they send in a couple of other detectives, and you'll hear from that detective as well. In this particular interview, The defendant acknowledged that she realized John was actually moving in, that at the time of the murder, she was giving John a massage on the bed. While he was lying on his stomach, the defendant got up, walked over to the fireplace, and grabbed a large, what she referred to as a stick or maybe a candle holder. It's a large, heavy object. John was lying on his stomach, not a threat, in the midst of a massage, face down, unexpected, and the defendant admits that she returned to the bed, bashed him over the head with
Not
that
looking good for
club
her.
or stick, and that John went limp at that time. You will learn that the defendant refused to acknowledge what she did next. You can make your determination as to why someone might do
Yes,
that
as in clue.
as this trial goes on. That she refused to tell detectives what she did with John's head or with the weapon, that those items were never recovered. And so you need to put together the pieces, as the judge just described with the rain example. You will learn that this is the reality of the situation before John was killed, and that the defendant wanted John out of the picture. This is the future that she saw, that she wanted, and the only way to have that future was with John out of the picture. Thank you for your time and attention.
Why does she have
We
a
truly do appreciate
A
it.
white-haired wig? Relationship is very confusing to me. That was his former stepmom.
Is the defense going to give an opening statement?
Yes, we are, Your Honor. And
Oh.
if we could have perhaps a 5-minute
Yeah.
recess. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a brief recess so we can get the technology set up.
Okay.
During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, or listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your
I mean,
own.
I
You
like
must
her
not
shirt.
express any opinion regarding this case, so it's fine submitted to you. Ladies and
That hair's a
gentlemen,
mess,
it is
girl.
1:50. We'll be in recess until 2:05.
All rise for the jury. Please leave your notebooks on your chairs.
We're just gonna lower that there. Also, did you see those little it's like the little small legal pad post-its to write on? That's it. Okay, so that was a lot to unpack there. Okay. A lot to unpack. By the way, my niece and nephew are here, so you might hear kid noises, but it's fine. They're playing all that stuff. So in case you're like, wait a second, those are weird. No, they're just over here playing. Hi guys. Over at Aunt Tata's today. So let's go to the relationship going on here, because I'm a little confused. So she's with John. Hold on, let me make sure there's nothing happening in the court. No, just the judge looking in the gallery like, what's happening? Oh,
No,
All
you're
right. All right, we'll be back in 15 minutes.
oh, back in 15 minutes, she said. Okay. Well, I don't know if we have that much to talk about. I don't know if we need 15 minutes, Judge, but okay. Does she have a puppet? I didn't see actually, but probably most likely does. Okay, so it was kind of confusing. You guys can help me out because it was a lot to take in, and I'm a little confused by it. So we have defendant Devyn, who was in a relationship prior with John, the victim. Together, they had 2 daughters who looked in that picture to be, I don't know, between like 8 and 12 maybe is what, I don't know. They didn't show their faces, but I'm going to go with somewhere between 8 and 12 those girls were. All right, so they have these 2 girls, but John also has another kid, a much, much older son from a different relationship. Okay, so John and Devyn get together, they have the girls, then her and John break up. There's a history of child abuse. That's how she lost her kids, and why John had full custody, though they're not going to tell the jury that, but that is I mean, read between the lines, but that's also what they wanted to bring into the trial. And the judge was like, no, we're not going to do that. So then John has sole custody of the girls, physical custody of the girls. She has supervised visits. That's when you know it's not good. And then they're supposed to be, so then they're not together. She starts dating and marries his son. Devier is his name, which is an interesting name. I've never heard that name before. I kind of like it, Devier. And that guy has to be like, what, in his 20s? She's like 43. So significantly younger, which means at one point she was like his stepmom figure. So he's helping his, like, you know, kind of former stepmom who probably helped raise him a bit. He's with her, helping her raise the two daughters, which would be his two half sisters. I don't know. And then John, the dad / victim, was supposed to be moving in with her and Devier and the two girls. So it creates some stability for the girls. I don't understand that story. Did you guys? Like, I have so many questions how this was supposed to work. So he was supposed to move in with them. So that's interesting. I don't really understand the dynamics here. Right. Michael's boyfriend was John, and she was also married to her boyfriend's son to help each other out. Yes, apparently it wasn't romantic, but the prosecutor did make those letters sound like they probably were. I don't know. I took the whole stepmom thing from the hub too seriously, right? Ew, yikes. We do need a chart. We do need a chart. Oh, are you talking about the conspiracy one? Smoking cigarettes in front of a red board. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. So some other interesting things besides the interesting relationship going on there is, so they did not find the murder weapon. Well, first of all, let's start with the body. Okay, there's no wounds anywhere on his body from here down. I thought I read that he was stabbed, and then the other thing that I probably shouldn't say out loud right now because those, but apparently there were no wounds from here down, which implies that it was probably a head wound. And they said there at the end that she admitted that, oh, I was just giving a massage, and then I went over and grabbed a candlestick, and then hit him in the head with it while giving him a massage, because that's what somebody does. So that's weird. So they didn't find that weapon anywhere. They did not find the tools and saws for, you know, again, little ones right there. So did not find the tools used for that. Did not find that at all. They don't know where that is. And they didn't find with him, they did not find his keys, phone, or wallet, but the phone was found outside by his daughters with possible blood on it. And his wallet is wrapped in numerous garbage or plastic bags tied tight and was found in her underwear drawer. Not looking good. Not looking good for her at all. You're speechless. Yeah, right. This is not looking good for her. Apparently, there's cameras all over this neighborhood. So, and because, you know, as he's telling the story here, I'm like, the son seems kind of suspicious. Devier, right? Like, are we sure he's not involved? But then they made a point to be like, nope, he's definitely not involved. And we can prove that he's not involved. So I'm curious to see what that is. They promised a lot of, surveillance video. What was the infotainment system he kept talking about? I forget what he called it. Blaze? No. Blair? I don't know what it was. I haven't heard about that before, so that'll be something new we learn about. She borrowed them from Show Business. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Well, Ange, that's I just didn't want to, say that one. No, stay out of the cereal, babes. You're fine. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's wintertime, so cozy sweaters and stuff. What else did we learn from that intro? Oh boy, do they got an uphill battle, because that's not looking great. They did say the possible weapons to make that happen was a knife or an electric saw, which his parents were home. So, but who was it? I think it was Stinger said that her husband will sometimes get out an electric tool at night and you don't think anything about it. So I guess they were moving out. So maybe his parents didn't think too much about it. We do know. Oh, I see the judge, but we're not back yet. I do know they also said that his mother would be testifying. So I'm not sure. Got something going on here. So just in case. Again, I love her shirt. I would wear that, but her hair, what is happening? I don't understand it. Oh, thank you, Ange. She does have kind of a cutie attorney, which both her attorneys, I do think, also looks like their father and son. I don't know if they are or not, but it literally looks like an older version sitting next to him. So we'll see what the defense says. I'm very intrigued of what the defense has to bring, because this is not looking great for her. She's the only person in the house besides his parents who looked very elderly, so I don't think it was them, but I suppose. But and then they did play the 911 call, which is surprising. I didn't think they were really allowed to use that, because you got to introduce it as evidence first, usually. But okay. The 911 call of his mother finding him, because that's who found him, unfortunately. Oh, can't even imagine how horrific. Yeah, they're somehow going to do it wasn't me, but I don't see how it's not. you know? I don't see how it's not, but we'll see. I just, what was her motive if he was willing to move in with her so they could like have the family together? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Who here thinks she's going to take the stand? I do. I think she's going to take the stand. I hope so. Did they say at the beginning how long this trial was going to be? I don't think they did. I don't think I heard the judge say that. I don't know. I was just so excited for us to have a new trial that I kind of like, starting to know. Where are the kids now? I don't know. That's a good question. Are you leaving? Are you leaving? No. Oh, I just wondered why you waved at me. Hey, Buzz. Oh, you're waving to little Llama. Okay. Let's hope, right? Oh, I hope so. Correct, Daria. She's pleading not guilty, not insanity or anything like that. None of that. According to her sentencing, which, by the way, you said you didn't know much. Yesterday, I did a brief. It's like an hour. We read an article and watched her sentencing that happened in July, where she freaked out and said, I'm innocent. I didn't do this, and I can prove it. So that's how, like, I'm like, she seems like the kind that's going to take the stand. You're causing that much of a breakdown in court. And by the way, the judge not having it. So look at this. Another good judge who knows how to keep order in her courtroom. So her name's Judge Sarah Jones is the judge's name. Maybe the cat did it. Okay. Oh, look how cute that is. The little subscribe down there at the bottom. Yes.
Please be seated, Your Honor. The jury's all present and accounted for.
Right, we are back on the record in C-377239, State of Nevada versus Devyn Michaels. In the record reflected Ms. Michaels is present with her attorneys. Deputy District Attorney on behalf of the state. Do both parties give the presence of our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, defense, are you prepared to give an opening statement?
We are.
Whenever you're ready.
Go
Thank
fast. Chewing gum,
Leo
sir.
Tolstoy, perhaps one of the greatest authors of all time, in his first book, the first novel, Anna Karenina, wrote, first sentence, all happy families are the same. Every unhappy family is unhappy.
Is he talking
in its
about
own way.
Tolstoy?
Her Honor asked whether we were going to give an opening statement. An opening statement, as Mr. Giordani had laid out, is the time for each side to stand before you and tell you what the facts are. It's our chance to give you a roadmap and explain to you what we feel the facts and ultimately the truth are. Oftentimes, defense attorneys sit back and wait.
That's what I said, Savage. I was like, are we doing
Don't want to
Tolstoy?
show anything. Let's see what they've got.
Never heard
This
that.
case, we're not doing that. We're going to get right out in front of this case and we're going to tell you what's really going on and what the state and what their investigation is missing. Initially, Mr. Giordani had said, well, buckle up, and I'm telling you, buckle up. You know, oftentimes in the intricacies and the complications of human relations, things get unsavory. Things are immoral. I'm going to be showing you things right now, not in a sense to offend you, to cast blame necessarily on the decedent in this case, but to give you a true picture of what was really going on with this unhappy family. Outward actions and outward statements are clues to motive. And we're going to ask you that through the course of this trial, you keep the idea of motive in mind. Motive authors actions. After the state had learned, the police had learned, concerning the death of Johnathan Willette, they began to conduct a series of interviews. And what's telling the course of these interviews is what's discussed, what outward statements are made, and how those are clues to motivations. DeVries interviewed the day of August 7th, 2023. And at the beginning of his interview, he admits that he's been drinking. He claims that upon hearing of his father's death, he'd got his drink on. But what's telling through the course of what he says and what he doesn't say, he's asked. And again, at first, and you can't blame the detectives, they're trying to do the best they can with a fairly complex situation. They're trying to get a root, a feeling of the root of the relationships between the parties. I mean, you've got Johnathan Willette, who's dead. You've got Devyn, the son that's living with the defendant now in this case, Devyn Michaels, and they're trying to grasp what's really going on. What's going on behind closed doors. They struggle in each of the interviews, both with Devyn and with Devyn, to get a feeling of what's going on. Like, what are the relationships? And they're misled time and time again by all parties. In this interview, the first of which that Devyn has, they're trying to get a handle on this idea of this marriage and the relationship. And they ask him, but you're saying that you guys are married more out of convenience, not like you guys actually love each other. His response, yeah, we don't. It's not like that. It's out of convenience. But you guys sleep in the same room? His response, no. He's asked here or at the home. His response, no. Are you guys intimate at all? His response, no. Devyn is being asked questions who, by the way, you will learn he hated. And he's lying about the relationship that he has with his wife. There was some discussion concerning phones, and I'll tell you any more in this modern society. These are the key of most investigations. In fact, the statement said that's why the Devier was ruled out. The location data on the phone didn't track that night to the Paladera residence. That's easily solved. It's easily explained. It was left home. That's it. There are other cases that have been of some notoriety that happens. People know now. They track you on your phones. You're going to learn that Devier knew this and the importance and the significance of this clue to this hidden secret. This was no marriage of convenience. We have here the wedding ring that you'll see in photos that both Devier and Devyn wore. In fact, Detective Skinner, again trying to grasp this, and this is on August 7th, is asking Devyn about the rings. And he's telling me the rings, you guys are saying this is convenience, but rings are like of significance. It shows a commitment. She plays it down, as does Devier. This marriage of convenience is belied by the facts. You have to ask yourself as these facts unfold, why is Devier covering for Devier? And why is Devyn covering for Devier? This is no sexless union. And again, this isn't to offend, this isn't to shock, but this gives the nature of what was really going on and why that statement was so untrue. I mean, these are pictures taken from their respective phones, and you can see the timestamps. And this will be admitted to you, and you will be able to consider this in reaching the appropriate verdict in this case. This participant, this is a voicemail, 4/27/23 in this sexless, non-intimate marriage.
Will you make love to me tonight? I just want to love you better. I just want to slow, just as you touching me, just in my body, it's just in yours. I just want some passion tonight, please.
These are photos recovered from her phone that were taken.
Oh, I did not miss that.
17 and 23.
I did not miss that.
And again, they're sexual in nature. This isn't to offend. However,
Oh my.
what detectives didn't learn is that this relationship wasn't something that was being frustrated by Johnathan moving in. This relationship had gone on for years before. See the picture of Devier?
Pineapple.
2025, it was modified, access 1227. It goes back 7 years. Driver's license, this is Devier, and if you look and take notice, I mean, this is some years before, he's 6'4", 185 pounds. He's a
I mean,
big guy,
it
like his
seems
dad.
kind of impressive.
His dad, 6'4", 205 pounds.
Yeah, I have questions about Devier.
We had spoken yesterday. Devyn Michaels was in the porn industry. You know, she's not on trial for morality. She's on trial for murder. She had AKAs.
That's why she has so many
given
names.
her line of work. Devier was into that. He knew that. He appreciated that. He pursued that. And this illicit relationship began before the relationship had ended with his father.
Good thing this
It was
is
done
a
behind his back.
evening trial for us.
Pass between Devier and Devyn. See, notice the photo? It's that same photo I showed you. 19-year-old. He's now 20. Girl, you had me mesmerized last night.
He's only 20 years old.
You don't have to change a thing. Like that night was hands down the most sensational feeling I've ever felt since I lost my virginity.
No.
These are expressions of a passionate 20-year-old young man
That was her,
who's in
Aria.
love with a porn star.
Hasn't said, but maybe. Well, that was in 2016. Oh,
See the dates? Modified 9/3/16. That means it was looked at 7/18/26. We've got Debbie Aries 20 here. And I'm going to show you photos to show the identification of what's going on. You've got a penis shot taken from her phone. And you see up in the corner, it's Debbie Aries. So it's the case, the facts will show and common sense will dictate that this isn't a case about her wanting to be with Debbie Ayer. And she kills Johnathan. She's been with Johnathan. What happened on August 7th of 2023 is
Not
Debbie
the kind
Ayer
of spicy
was
as they
kicked out.
thought.
He was no longer going to be a part of this relationship because Dad, the dad he hated, was coming in and not only taking his home, but taking his wife.
Oh, probably, for sure.
Again, 2016, and this shows the link. And this isn't everything, but we're trying to just present this to you now so you have an idea. You can appreciate the motivations. Tracy, you put the biggest smile on my face. You haven't seen it already. You are the first thing on my mind in the morning, but I can't kiss you in the morning sadly. But boy, when my lips touch yours, it feels like time stops. For you, my heart races 1,000 miles and never skips a beat. When I have you in my arms, you may as well start a fire in my chest, because no one can make me feel like a melting stick of butter like you at your best. Just wanted to say you truly outdid the rest. This is 7 years before.
7
Don't
years.
worry, at one point I'll be laying next to you, playing with your hair, scratching your back, and whispering something romantic in your ear. Again, the dates are telling. We saw pictures of Johnathan and Devyn and the kids, but if you look at the date here and the time, this is 19-year-old Debbie Ayer. Jonathan's not in the picture. Same time frame, you see,
I mean, I already have suspicions about Debbie Ayer, so
8/23/16. There were a couple. And there were a couple behind Dad's back. Same photo, same time frame.
what is happening?
Modified 5/9/22. We're coming now to the present. There'd been a long-going, torrid affair, which resulted in a marriage between a son
Hello, Auntie Candy.
and his father's former
Auntie
girlfriend.
Candy. Yes, you're right.
This is Debbie Ayer receiving a text from Devyn. See, 11/3/21. Hope it's good. I was looking, it was good, but I'm looking forward to eating something else later. Her response, Arby's.
There you go.
Is, if that's what you call that coochie, then yeah, I guess so too.
Arby's?
It shows that this was
God.
consistent. Pictures of on Debbie Ayer's phone. You'd see modified, which means looked at 5/15/23. Capture time 5/15/23. Again, the date 5/15/23. I mean, this is.
Thank you, Amos, for gifting
Intimate
5 memberships.
It's not for these kids. It's not for these pursuits.
To Amy, Beth, Denise,
Debbie
Noel,
Ayer
Pepper,
is in
Debbie
love
B,
with Devyn.
and Victoria in Miami. Thank you. Congrats
Happy
to all
on
the
his phone.
members. Love that.
You'll
don't know
hear
if
from
you missed them.
Debbie Ayer. We may not have a moment that we discussed yesterday where I can't take it. I did it. Look at the motivations and why people say what they do. Debbie Ayer's 9/14/2023 grand jury testimony. And if I could just ask you a couple more questions about that. Did you and Devyn get married in the traditional sense? And this is under oath in front of a grand jury where there's jurors. It's a formal proceeding, just like a trial. His response, yes, but it was more of me helping out with the girls when she couldn't find a babysitter. So I figured, well, we both kind of sat and talked about it. When she has to go to work and can't find a babysitter, I could be there. She also has a whole bunch of medical problems, and it's very expensive to keep the girls at daycare when she's sitting in the hospital, so I would normally be there to watch them. Okay, and I'm sorry to ask, was an intimate relationship that you were in with Devyn at some point. And now we start seeing they've got the phones. Metro and the Henderson Police Department are doing their investigations. His response changes, but nonetheless, it's still not truthful. Yes, after the first year, it started to get intimate. They were married November 21st, 2021.
Oh.
So if we're to take Devyn at his word, they got intimate after the first year. That gets us to December of 2022. The lie, and the facts show it. Did it remain intimate up until the time of your father's death? Yes. Movement, but still, there's the clues that give way to the secrets that are being concealed, and the motive for why. In his initial interview, okay, so then you knew he was moving in, and she told you that you were gonna have to move out. And this is after he's had a few drinks.
This
Probably a
drinker.
lot. His response, recently, yes. It was kind of a short notice, but yeah, and I mean, I know the person he is, and he's referring to his father. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll deal with it. Okay, and you were gonna move out. Did he?
That they were
did he
intimate,
live
and
here,
he had
or did he know
motivation
that
to
he
kill
lived
his
here?
dad.
His response, no. He knew I lived here. When you look and when you weigh the evidence, you have to ask two things. Why is he saying these things? Why is he denying knowledge of getting kicked out? And this hot and heavy and sexual relationship that he's having with Devyn. It changes now. 9/12/23. I didn't know that he was going to move in. He's eliminating another motive. I didn't know what they were attempting to get over here. I didn't know that they were attempting to get remarried, or not remarried, because they were never married, attempting to get married. Again, we do get a glimpse of the truth, but he's denying that he knew that his dad was moving in, and then now he's apparently saying he didn't know they were getting married too. Well, he knew his dad was getting moved in. And he knew that they were getting married. He's out. 9/14/2023 grand jury testimony. Again, this is Devyn.
It doesn't look good for Devyn, I'll tell you
There
that.
was a time where you learned that your father was going to move into the address where you were living with Devyn and the two girls. His response? Under oath. I'm unaware of that. Okay, did you become aware of that? After I talked to the detective? Yes. Oh, okay. So that's something you learned after your father's death? His response? Yes. Understood. Was there a discussion about you potentially moving out of the residence? His response? No, sir. Prior to your father's death? No, sir. Again, he's eliminating under oath the motive. This is a text that Devyn...
I've seen some that have let...
4 days before this incident. See down at the bottom, 8/3/2023. Liar, cheater, it goes on and on. Obviously, there's passion in this non-intimate relationship, if you're going to take his word for it. She sends me a text, 8/3/23. I want a divorce. All your shit will be waiting outside for you. 4 days before Dad's moving in. Do not even think about coming back.
Oh.
He tells the detective he had no idea. He had no idea there had been no discussions of him getting booted out of the house. So he's losing a wife and he's losing a home. She states, keep your alcohol. Just stay out of my life. You learn from this witness stand that Devyn had a fair amount in common with the father that he hated. He was a heavy drinker. You know, a buddy of mine was a warden in Arkansas, and he said, we eliminate women, we eliminate booze. I got nobody in my prison.
Oh, hey, Juju.
9/12/23, interview of Devier. Well, you weren't. You weren't the main suspect. You know what I mean? This is yours. It's a little different than hers. We're here on, you didn't do it to clear you. His response, right. Does that make sense? It does. And while the chances of you even being there are so slim that it's just, there's no, that's not even on the radar. These are the detectives that are investigating this case. Perhaps they're ignorant of this, what was really going on, the real dynamic of this fairly seedy, buckle-up relationship. Again, he's ruled out and basically not on the radar because he didn't have the phone on him when his dad was killed. He killed his father. He just left his phone at home when he did that. He's been very clear through his interviews that he worked at home trials. He has extensive knowledge of home security systems. And we all know that most home security systems, there's a phone element to it. It caches on your phone. You have a Ring camera, Arlo, any of those.
Devier is John's son, who she's
Phone-based.
married to. That's
And
Devier.
has
That's Devyn.
a substantial amount of technical knowledge. He also installed home entertainment systems. Then you've had speakers put in, TVs put up. You got tools. Generally a sawzall, an electronic knife, an electronic saw to make cuts through the drywall and through 2x4s. We know how that's at least one of the two instruments that was used to remove his father's head. Again, and I've addressed this, why lie to the police on 8/7, then again on 9/12, then lie to the grand jury on 9/14. Motives, author actions, outward statements betray secrets. He's repeatedly eliminated his motivation through the course of this investigation. And she's been complicit, whether she knew or not. She's complicit in this. We have Devier covering for Devier, and we have Devyn covering for Devier. Here she is.
Covering their
This,
derriere.
and again, this is just scratching the surface, but these are photographs that are
Right.
captured on Devier's phone, just to give you an idea. And there's a long list. We could be here for much longer than we're going to. He's not on any cameras. Well, yeah, that's what he does for a living. He's aware of, these are security systems. He installs them. He's aware of the angles, what they pick up and what they do. And it goes on and on. But like I said, I won't keep you here for the rest of the afternoon, but these are all, and this is just scratching the surface of what's captured on his phone.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this is sophisticated stuff, and he has sophisticated knowledge. He's taking photographs of all this as part of his work.
Wait, so that's from his phone? Is that the neighborhood? Uh-oh.
And there's a lot of them.
No, Juju. It is not. She wasn't a real estate agent, babe.
I will submit to you that the facts will show common sense will dictate he knows how to stay under the radar.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're doing a good job with this
He
third-party
lives
defense.
At the home where his father was killed. It got too bad between him and his dad. He refers to that house in the Paladera residence with Yoko, her significant other, and his dad, and Andrea. Jonathan's prior girlfriend was there. He talked about it being a shit show, madhouse. He lived there for more than a couple of years. He knew how to get into that house and get out of that house.
Fair points.
All from movies. And again, this is captured on his phone. There's a couple of tools back there. Drill. This is the home that Devyn and Devier were living at prior to him getting kicked out. It's right here. It's on Porcupine. Person who lives there knows how to escape detection. Leave the front door, come around, you're on Rebecca Street. There's an even simpler route for a guy that's 6'4", 195 pounds.
Don't have boyfriends,
Right out
sorry.
the back door.
But you're wondering what it looks like with 30 and 39. Or
This
does
is
it look like
there.
that? Yeah.
The results of the autopsy, homicidal violence, there's no real cause. No one knows for sure. Could have been a shooting. These are pictures on, and there's more, but these are just to let you see what was captured on Devyn's phone. If you look at this, this is telling. Look at the date. 8/7/23.
Oh,
Modified, that meant it was
the day of the murder.
the day his dad was killed,
3 hours.
or the afternoon, the night following his dad being killed. We looked at that. These are swords that were found in the Porcupine residence. The police went in and searched the residence on 8/7/23. This was the residence that Devyn was living at with Devyn. Samurai swords on the floor. There has been a lack of investigation, and again, this isn't bad cop, good cop. No, these are good men trying to do the best they can. They make mistakes. They've been repeatedly lied to concerning the dynamic of a fairly complicated and salacious relationship. 2 instruments at least used to decapitate Johnathan, 1 manual tool and 1 power tool. Neither recovered. Coroner examination, tool mark analysis reveals characteristics consistent with the use of 2 tools. A hand-powered knife and mechanically powered saw. Something when someone does homes installations, security systems, entertainment systems would have and know how to use. Listen, the mechanics to decapitate a human being are difficult. I mean, you've got this complex systems, you've got the musculature, you have the veins, the arteries, you've got the trachea, you've got the vertebrae, very thick ligaments and cartilage. It takes a lot. Hand-powered saw can do it. What's interesting, you will see, and it will play out, there's no blood spatter in the room consistent with use of power tool. Apparently there's an assumption that this decapitation occurred on the bed. I submit to you when you see the evidence, it's not consistent with that. It's got a power saw going in the neck there, and you're cutting through it, there can't be stuff all over the place. They didn't find anything. No cuts or markings to linens, the blanket, or the mattress. Devyn is 5'3" and weighs 130 pounds, something like 120. And again, and this will be for the state, because it's the state and the state alone that has to prove this case. Defense doesn't have to prove anything. There had been surveillance cameras that been at Palagura since 2021, and they were only taken down that evening. Johnathan was moving. We'll probably learn through the course of this trial who installed them. Safe to say it was probably Devyn. Ring was never subpoenaed for these videos. We've heard that perhaps it was wrong account information. The Michaels, the Devyn Michaels residence, she was a homeowner. The home phone records were never subpoenaed. And see, this is significant because you can see on Devyn's phone that on the night of, and we don't know when this happened. Wee hours of the morning.
Me too, babes. Me too.
From their home, repeatedly. She was out late. She was with Johnathan, and at least for a time, Devyn was home with the kids. In fact, the same thing had happened the night before. she had been with Johnathan till 1 a.m. the previous day as well, when Devyn was presumably home, probably drinking. There's no blood or DNA analysis of the swords, the porcupine rim, but again, too, we don't take issue with it. Probably a sawzall or another hand-powered saw was used. No gun residue testing of either Devyn or Devyn. No gun residue testing at Paladera. No blood on Devyn's clothes when Yoko sees her at 1 a.m.
There'd still be, no, because the blood would still fly a little bit, I would think.
Yoko's habit to come down from downstairs. You know, Jonathan's room, the room he was moving on and moving out of, was downstairs. And through the cell phone analysis, you're going to see that it was somewhat of a shit show at that house. It was a very cantankerous relationship.
I love that shit show is a word that they've used several times.
You're going to get pulled over. The autopsies results will show that fatty liver, and the guy's a heavy drinker. He had GHB in his system, he had marijuana in his system.
Oh, it's much drier, though.
The issue about the car keys and the wallet, Social Security guard being at the house that he's moving into, given not only Devyn's concern, but Yoko's concern. For most people, that may be a big deal, significant, where this guy, getting loaded, driving regularly, yeah, take his keys. Cell phone, part of the bunch. He was moving into that residence, and that's where the police found these things. That isn't evidence of motive, not evidence.
I made myself a nice adult late night
There is
beverage.
no blood on Devyn's clothes when she goes through the CVS drive, through the pharmacy. Their kids were home. They were home the prior nights. They were living with Devyn. There had been a custody dispute, but that had been now resolved through the rekindling their relationship. She lied about the sex that she was having with Devyn, or Devyn lied about the sex she was having with Devyn, and Devyn lied about the sex she was having with Johnathan.
Father and
There's no blood
son.
on the clothes investigators recovered from Devyn's house. There's no blood on her. And I'm going to show you the video in just a few minutes that the state had showed, the still. This is the night before he is dead and decapitated. Watch that. This is her. And look at her shoes for a minute, please. Shorts and her shirt. He's smiling. They're adjusting their clothes.
Terrible Tuesdays.
And bear with me, this is about 1 minute and 20 seconds, but we want you to watch the whole thing. There's Johnathan. And she had spent this day with him and the girls. They were going school shopping, they were going Burlington, they were moving in things. The girls were there.
It's not moving, but it'll go everywhere.
Motivation that she had to get rid of him. She had the girls all summer and was going to continue to have them. She tried to register at school the next morning, but she wasn't able to.
Fair point.
Unbeknownst to her, he was dead. She went back the next day and tried to register. Look at his face. They're smiling at each other. He's smiling at her. Thanks, Mike. Did you just rewind that a little bit? Thank you. Here we go. Look at his face. Thank you. Oh, we skipped something. Just a second. Can we forward this just towards the end of it where Devyn's walking out? Again, look at the shoes. And this is before this beheading that the state's saying that she did. There goes Johnathan, and there she goes. Look at her shoes. Look at her shirt.
What is he trying to show, though? It's not dead
Shorts.
yet.
CBS 227. After she leaves the Paladura house, the house that Johnathan is moving out of to move in with her, for them to be a family and rekindle this relationship, I'm going to have you believe that she's worried about stopping and picking up a prescription for her daughters. And she does that. She goes, tells the police she went to a 24-hour pharmacy. She had to get medication for girls at school tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't even know there were 24-hour pharmacies.
If you look at the shirt, same shirt. And this is after she's presumably gone through this arduous task of heading Johnathan.
This is a wild Wednesday indeed, Choo Choo. Yeah, they are in Vegas. I guess that makes sense. Oh. Did you know Walgreens used to have restaurants? So we learned on Llama Learns the other day. I think you were there, Daria. Who was it that worked at one? Oh, Simi. That's who. Oh. I'm gonna look at you guys. Okay. I mean, I think that's great. Some people get released from the hospital at all different hours, so why wouldn't they be? But
She arrives home shortly after that, and that's picked up on the cameras. This is the home. The police enter.
I didn't either.
And photograph. Hours after this murder is alleged to have occurred. See down here on the right? See the shoes? Black shoes, white soles, middle of it.
Those Skechers.
But there's actually two there. These are the shoes that were worn when the man was beheaded hours before.
Yeah.
There's another pair of shoes matching.
Ours aren't. My pharmacy closes at like 7.
You know, you don't have to like her. You don't have to like the choices that she made. He was Benjamin Franklin that said that facts are stubborn things, and the state has the facts. That
He started with Tolstoy, and then we got Peen Picks. I don't.
Look at the motivations. And find her not guilty.
That's pretty good, you guys. That was pretty good. He's good. Because I had questions about Devier, and he did really good. Bravo, sir. I'm just saying. For opening argument or opening statements, I got questions. Because when the state was going, I was like, Devier, that sounds suspicious. But that's good. They did a great job. You know, he had a good cadence about it, good storytelling, pictures we weren't expecting. Oh, he's all in all of his gear. Is that necessary, sir? You need all of that on.
Full name is Marquis Cooper, Marquue, last name Cooper, Cooper.
Good afternoon, Cooper? Sir. I think I spelled it right.
By the city of Henderson.
What's your position there?
I am a patrol officer.
How long have you worked in that capacity?
For 8 years.
And what are some of the duties of a patrol officer? Could you inform the ladies and gentlemen of the jury that may not know?
Yeah, for patrol officers, typically responding for calls for service. It can be something as simple as a civil dispute or as a shooting. So just whatever calls for service that come through the computer.
And as a patrol officer, are there certain areas that you're assigned to?
Yes, so Henderson's separated by the North Division, West and East. Was assigned to the North Division. And in those, also in those North, they're separated by what they call beats or areas.
It is Daria.
Which is, they're numbered on ours. It's 1 through 7 for the North.
And you said which area command were you responsible for on around the time frame of August 7th, 2023?
That was the North Area Command.
What types of call for service would you go out to and respond to?
As far as on that day or just in general?
Just in general.
It could be a gamut of things. I mean, like I said, a simple complaint of neighbor dispute to a shooting to petty larceny. We had them all there, so a lot of petty larceny and things of that nature. So it could be anything you can respond to.
Then turning your attention to August 7th of 2023, were you working as a patrol officer at that time?
Yes.
And which area command was that again?
The North Area Command.
North Area Command. Were you then dispatched to a call at 2698 Paladura Drive on that date?
Yes.
Around what time did that call come out?
Don't know the exact time, but I roughly think it was around 8:50-ish.
Fair to say around 8:40 in the morning?
Yes.
And what was the nature of the call as you understood it at that time?
At that time, what I had was the CAD notes from the computer, and it just said that a mother found her son, and she saw blood, and I think the other detail was he didn't have a face. That's what the call note stated.
And then after getting that information, did you then respond to that Paladura address?
Yes.
Did you respond with anyone?
Yes, there was another officer dispatched with me, and I also responded with the Henderson Fire Department.
Do you recall which officer was with you?
Officer Flores, and then more eventually showed up after.
Okay, but initially it's you and Officer Flores that respond to this Paladura address.
Yes, ma'am.
When you responded to the address, were you in a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. How is it that you responded to the scene? And specifically what I'm wondering is, did you roll code?
Initially I started code, but I was close by, and then I shut down just because I was close by, and it was more safety reasons.
Can you inform us what rolling code means?
That is lights and sirens.
How long did it ultimately take you to get to the scene once the call came out, would you say?
I don't know the exact
Was
time.
it hours, minutes?
No, a few minutes.
And when you did arrive to the scene, were you wearing what's called a body-worn camera?
Yes.
And was that recording when you did respond?
Yes.
Prior to today, did you review that body-worn camera footage?
Yes.
Your Honor, permission to admit State's Exhibit 2 that I believe has been previously stipulated between the parties for its admission.
Absolutely, no objection.
Okay, State's 2 will be amended.
Your Honor, permission to publish that exhibit?
The entire head is gone. So there's nothing from here. So.
Sir, are you able to see that in front of you at that computer screen?
Yes.
Okay. And what does that appear to be?
You sorry, what'd you say?
In front of you, what does that appear to be on the computer screen?
My body cam footage.
Okay. And specifically looking at the top right-hand position, do we see a date there?
Yeah.
And what does that date say?
8/7/2023.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
That's August 7th, 2023?
No face, but
And is there a timestamp at the start of this video?
Yes, 8:46 a.m.
And about 13 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and play the video from the beginning. And specifically fast forward to about the minute mark.
Oh boy, yeah, we're not sure.
Recording.
And I'm gonna pause it there at 108. That siren we heard, is that your rolling code, as you would call it?
At this point, I was just trying to get around so I think there was some cars blocking. I was trying to get around to.
Understood. Playing again from 108.
TRS 52 visual. I can't do one deliver from a private. Call in 6 the number's on service, but I logged in with home. Sure,
I mean, they did tell us in openings to buckle up, Buttercup, so.
And I'm going to pause the video at 1 minute 36 seconds. So when you approach the scene, the 2698 Paladura Drive, are there already people at the residence?
Yes, the Henderson Fire Department, and there was somebody else. I don't know who that was.
They got a whole ass gurney.
But it was
now?
a fire department response prior to your response?
Yes.
And is this you obviously walking towards the residence?
Yes.
Playing at 1 minute 36 seconds. And I just want to stop it here at 142. Is there anything unique about sort of the garage area that you saw when you were walking up to the residence?
That it was just slightly cracked.
Playing at 142. And I'm stopping here at 159. Did you hear something in the background when you arrived?
I mean, a dog barking.
Okay. Do you recall the dogs being in the house at the time?
I don't recall.
I'll fire her for you. Sorry, yeah.
Playing at 159.
It's just good.
Let's lock this down then.
Oh, thank goodness they blurred it for us.
Stopping it at 2 minutes 19 seconds. Was that your voice there, sir?
Yes.
And what did you say in that video?
If it was missing head, let's lock it down.
Okay. And what does lock it down mean?
Meaning there's now a crime scene, so we kind of push everybody out and freeze that area, limit access to the house essentially.
The initial response was not necessarily a response to a crime. Is that correct?
Not initially.
Okay. It was to see, essentially respond to what was being called into as someone that needed potential medical aid. Is that right?
Yes.
But once you saw this, you determined it appeared to be a crime scene and you locked it down.
Yes.
Playing again at
Team Thirsty.
19.
Lock this down. Let's F5 down.
And I'm going to stop right there at 2 minutes 32 seconds because I hear another term that we may not know. What does FI mean?
FI
Yes,
is a
you do.
field interview, so essentially we'll gather information, name, date of birth, things of that nature. It's a field interview of people involved.
Okay. And that was because you had seen, I believe we saw earlier in the video, 2 individuals that appeared to have lived in the residence that you wanted to do an interview of. Is that right?
Yes.
Playing again at 2:32.
Sarge 142, right? You do the route.
Stopping the video at 2 minutes 50 seconds. I hear you on your radio. What are you doing at that point?
At this point, I'm just making sure, due to the nature of the call, making sure the supervisor is on his way.
And who was your supervisor that you were reaching out to?
Sergeant Shields.
And is that typical protocol to reach out to a supervisor in
Yes.
this type of situation?
Yes.
Okay. And when you went into the room, what were your initial observations of what you saw? Clearly, you saw a deceased person. Is that right?
Yes.
Anything unique about the body?
I think initially, obviously, that it was decapitated, and there wasn't much blood initially that I figured it would be, and also there was like a strong, like, chemical smell inside that room. Was the first initial things that were surprising to me.
Were you able to see what was used to cut off the head or kill the person?
No.
Playing at 2 minutes 50 seconds.
No, she had went back to her house. It's the whole thing, Juju.
No, 71, hey, when you get here, can you grab a crime scene log?
And stopping at 3 minutes 8 seconds. What is a crime scene log?
Crime scene log is, once we determine it's a crime scene, it's pretty much a document to list out who enters or who exits that crime scene.
So in this video, you're essentially asking for one of those. Is that right?
Yes.
Playing at 3:08. And I'm pausing at 3:11. Are those the two individuals that you saw in the home that appear to be residents?
I like their house. It's really cute.
Were you able to, through your investigation, identify those two individuals?
Yes.
Okay. And was that Yoko Willette and Masao Yoshida?
Yes.
Playing at 3:11. And I'm stopping there at 3:24. We hear in the video that it appears to be only those two individuals as well as the deceased that was in the home at that time. Is that right?
Yes.
Playing at 3:24. Stopping the video at 3:55. So essentially, after you are locking down the scene, calling your sergeant, and the investigation is underway, what do you do at this point?
At this point, we're just waiting for the sergeant to get here. We're eventually going to set up some crime scene tape and start that crime scene log.
Court's indulgence. Your Honor, the state will pass the witness. Cross.
Yes, thank you. Officer Cooper, you had said something on your direct. You had testified that obviously you see that this body is missing a head, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you had said that there was not as much blood as you thought there would be, correct?
Yes.
Based upon experience.
In this situation, no, just from being on different types of critical incidents.
Fair to say that there wasn't as much blood there as you thought there would be. Perhaps that head was removed somewhere else, correct? Different spot.
One more time, sorry?
I said fair to say that based upon you not seeing as much blood as you thought there would be, reasonable assumption is maybe that body was decapitated somewhere else other than where you saw it laying in bed, correct?
I'm not sure if it was moved.
No objection for that?
On my initial, it didn't seem.
Okay. You'd also testified that when you came into the residence, this smell hit you. I think your testimony was it was a strong smell, correct?
Yes.
Now, there were two other occupants at 849 when you arrived. It was Yoko and the couple that was standing there, correct?
Yes.
Was there ever an indication or a statement made to you by either one of them concerning the strong smell in the house?
No.
No. Thank you. No further questions.
No further questions.
jury have any questions for this witness?
We get jury questions?
Sir, you're excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
I have questions, not for him, but I got questions.
Your Honor, the state's next witness is Sergeant Forrest Shields.
Oh, come on, mouse. My mouse is being so stupid. Why are we doing this? I love jury questions too. No statement about the smell. Well, he said it wasn't very strong, which is interesting.
Good afternoon.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
You may have a seat. Now, sir, can you please state your full name and then spell it for the record?
My name is Forrest Shields, Forestshilds.
Good afternoon, sir.
Look who's decided to join us.
How am I employed with the city of Henderson?
We get jury
I'm
questions?
a police
Hold
sergeant.
on. I gotta
How
find
long
a
have you worked as a
spot
police sergeant?
for us.
As a police sergeant, approximately 2 years.
There we go.
But as in law enforcement,
What that's about. But the gentleman that you're looking at, he's not charged with murder in this case. His
Excuse me. We were in the middle of something. Did you come in and break it, Terry?
I didn't touch anything, I promise.
Give me just a second, guys. That was them. That wasn't me. So uno momento.
And Juju says, have anybody been to Vegas? I lived in Henderson for 4 years.
How did we go?
I didn't know we got jury questions. That's why I jumped on. I'm like, oh, we get to ask the jury questions.
Girl, this trial's already starting to be wild.
Oh, it's wild. I was
Oh, wait.
screaming.
Here we go. They just pulled it back up, guys.
Okay, good.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to pause. So we'll be a few minutes behind, but I need to re-upload it.
I didn't do it, guys. Dario got married in Vegas.
Who?
Savage, those Henderson people are something. Let me just say that.
Oh, yeah. 'cause you
Except
lived
for
in
my
Vegas.
adopted kids.
Okay. Here we go. They had started a new stream too, so we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh, it's still taking up my whole screen. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. We're here, and that's what matters. So, okay. It's fine. There we go. All right. Let's see what this guy has to say. Did you see the pictures from earlier?
I didn't. I was driving in the car.
Oh,
I
there.
heard y'all talk about it. I'm assuming it's something I need to go back and look at.
There were some eggplant pictures
Oh, I'm definitely going to go back and
of Devier, the son. They had a very spicy relationship.
I was gonna say, I heard that they had a spicy relationship and he lied and he said they weren't intimate.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
He's red
Oh,
flags. But I'm going to be going back and looking. But while we're doing this, I'm going to be working on my drawing.
Okay. Is it going to be inspired by this trial?
I have to just
maybe?
finish
Maybe.
decorating it, and I've got all my
Okay.
markers.
Oh, I love that you draw them by hand. I'm like on the computer, like.
No, I do it by hand, girl.
I love that. All right.
We'll get back to it.
Get back to this. Oh my goodness.
Responsibility, right?
yes.
Okay.
So then turning your attention to August 7th, 2023, were you working as a patrol sergeant at that time?
Patrol sergeant, yes.
Okay. And what are some of the duties of a patrol sergeant?
Thank you.
Well, patrol sergeants, they typically have approximately 10 patrol officers assigned to them.
That didn't work. Oh, wait.
And you
Yes.
have a specific area of the city that you're
And then I
responsible for. This was a North Area Command.
this one.
And you basically monitoring calls that they're going on. The patrol
this Forrest
officers
Shields?
are actively
Yes.
patrolling their areas, responding to 911,
emergency, non-emergency calls. And if they need assistance from a supervisor,
I
they'll
gotta
call
go
you
get
to
my
the
food.
scene. Supervisors also monitoring the radio. If you think there's a call that may be out of the ordinary and they may need assistance, you'll start heading that way. If there's any critical incidents, you're typically one of the first supervisors on scene to get it stabilized until a watch commander can come out and take over.
So then, turning your attention to that date, was there sort of an out-of-the-ordinary scene that you responded to?
Yes.
And was that at 2698 Paladura Drive in Henderson?
Yes.
What was the nature of the call as you understood it?
Well, it came in as a medical call. Mom called and said that her son was injured and that he was bloody. And I recall like the dispatchers tried giving CPR instructions, and just the mom stated, however she stated, that she refused. The call note said that she refused CPR because he had no neck or head, but there was a lot of blood. So it was a medical call, basically. We were responding to unknown medical call.
Okay. So you respond to the address, is that right?
Yes.
And who was already there at the time? Do you know?
The firefighters and one of my guys, Officer Cooper. I think there was a couple officers. Typically the patrol officers, because they're out and about proactively patrolling, they'll get there first, then they'll call me to the scene. So when I got there, fire was on scene. A few of my guys were on scene. They kind of established a crime scene. I met them outside. They gave me a quick brief and went in.
So at the time you arrived then, the scene was locked down as a crime scene, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. What did you notice when you got to the scene?
More like outside, inside?
Yeah, let's start with the outside. So starting from the outside, when you arrived to the scene, did you notice anything of note, at the front of the home?
So I noticed the garage was partially open, maybe, I don't know, 3 feet. The exterior roll-up garage door, and at the front door, there was a older female and male sitting outside talking to one of my officers. Okay. And the front door was open, so I just went up and started talking to them.
When you say talking to them, talking to the male and female at the front door?
Yes.
And were they identified as Yoko Willette and Yoshida Masao?
Yes, it ended up being the person in the room. It was their mom and I believe her boyfriend.
So the deceased's mother?
Yes.
And the mother's boyfriend?
Yes.
So you walk into the front door of the scene, walk us through what you saw, what you heard, things of that nature.
Okay, so I go in and my officer is escorting me back. So we walk into like the living room area, go into the kitchen, take a few steps down, and come back this way. It's like a converted living room area maybe that was converted into a bedroom. And the bed is to our right. And then laying on the bed was a body, the deceased. And then, do you want me to explain that more? Or?
Was there anything you noticed that you smelled when you were inside the room?
Well, initially, but we didn't know what it was until later. But you could kind of taste and smell like a little burning that's not common walking into people's houses.
So you described it as a burning, like a chemical burning smell. Was that right?
Yeah, like you could kind of taste it a little bit, and you could definitely felt it in your nostrils. But it wasn't really strong when we first went in. As strong as it seemed like it got stronger the longer we were there.
And more in the bedroom area?
Yes.
And you may have already said this, but was there anything unique about the body when you saw it?
Well, so like I said, I came from the kitchen, down the stairs, came around. The bed is here, and the body was laying face down on the bed, and the shoulders were kind of, if the body was laying this way, face down, the shoulders were kind of even with the edge of the bed. And I think it was partially wrapped in a blanket, and just things that I noticed, there didn't appear to be like signs of any struggle or anything. Like there wasn't a bunch messed up. It was just kind of laying there, like the arms weren't moved or anything. So it's pulled to the edge, and it just, in my mind, I thought, man, that was just a really clean cut.
Okay.
Now you had mentioned the body was laying on the bed. Is
I'm
that
gonna
right?
be eating too, so.
And was it on the body's stomach?
Yes,
The
on the
person's
stomach,
stomach?
laying face down. Yeah, the back was facing up.
And where the head would have been off the bed. Is that right?
Yes, like I said, the shoulders were kind of in line right with the edge of the bed. So the head would have been out here.
Did you see any blood at the scene?
I did see blood, but just from experience over the years, like you've seen people shot or stabbed or other lose a limb on a motorcycle accident or other type of trauma to the body, you would expect to see a lot more blood. And that was something that stuck in my head, is like, there's blood, but I would expect to see a lot more, especially under where the head would have been. Like, I don't know if like maybe something was put there or something to collect. It's what it appeared. Like maybe something was put there to collect the blood, because there was just what appeared to be not as much blood that you would imagine being there.
So no blood spattering, things of that nature that you might
Right.
normally
I remember there was blood on the mattress to the right of the body.
That's very interesting.
Small, I mean, I don't know if that's small. I think there's a small amount of blood on the floor. And then, yeah, looking around, the wall wasn't very far away. You would expect to see some type of cast off, spatter, blood anywhere, but it was just, it appeared like a very clean scene, other than the body, the blood, the little blood.
Now, the color of the blood, was it unusual?
Yeah, typically, I mean, blood is pretty obvious, like we've all seen blood, but this one wasn't like the typical fresh red blood.
I hope you're
It
not
was
having
more
tomato
black
soup.
color.
And that's not normal based on your training and experience from what you've seen with bloody.
I'm having a cheesesteak.
Based on my experience and being at other crime scenes, with, you know, the time lapse, no, not common and not consistent with what I've seen in the past.
Now, you mentioned to us that you have 28 years of law enforcement experience.
Yes,
Was this the first decapitation you responded to in your career?
I was thinking about that. I can't recall another decapitation.
Something you would probably remember if you did see it before, right?
Yes.
I would think
It's not
so.
your everyday event
I would
that
think-
you see something like this, right?
No.
Did you inspect any other rooms other than that bedroom where the body was found?
Yes, so after seeing that and just thinking about the blood, I went around. So if you go around the bed, back there's kind of like a little hallway that led into a bathroom. So I walked into the bathroom, and before I went to the bathroom, I remember having to step over 2 bottles of like cleaning, liquid cleaning bottles, some kind of Clorox or that type of thing, bottles laying on the carpet prior to getting to the bathroom. So stepped over those, went into the bathroom because I was wondering maybe if there was blood in the sink or blood in the bathroom or anything, but nothing appeared. There didn't appear to be any blood in there, and didn't appear to be any signs of struggle in there either. So the other things that I noticed that the mom had said outside, I confirmed what she had told me, where she said when she came downstairs, she thought it was weird that the dogs were locked out, and the interior garage door, the single door, was propped open, and then the exterior door was rolled up. So when I came out of the bathroom, I noticed that the interior garage door was propped open, the exterior roll-up door was part of the way up.
Now, I want to turn back to the body that you saw. Did you notice anything peculiar emanating from the body?
It was actually pointed out by one of my officers on the scene. I was kind of by the foot of the bed, I think, and he said, hey, Sarge, this guy is smoking. And I was like, what? He said, this guy is smoking. There's smoke coming from underneath him. So I go over there and see he's shining his flashlight. You could see kind of smoke coming off of the body, or what appeared to be some smoke coming off the body. So I told my officer, I said, hey, get a camera and start taking pictures of this scene, because in my mind I'm thinking, if this catches on fire, we need to get as much photos as we can before we lose the scene to a fire, and then firemen shooting water all over everything. So let's try and get as much photos as we can. So then we get closer and he's shining his light, and then you can really start. It was coming, you know, like I said, if he's laying face down on his shoulders, it was more coming from like under him, around like
from like the chest area.
Yeah, from between like the bed and him. So that's why I didn't know, all right, is this something that's going to start on fire? But then once we got closer, taking a closer look, that's when you could really smell, and it burned inside of your nose, and you could really taste it.
Was it Clorox mixed with ammonia, maybe?
Out of there. This is some kind of chemical that's mixed.
Yes, it looked like soft scrub or Clorox and a container of ammonia.
Did you eventually then get a statement from Yoko Willette, the deceased mother?
I talked to her. Okay. I didn't get like an official statement like a detective.
You spoke with her.
I spoke
Is that right?
with her.
What did she share with you?
She shared with me that she last saw them.
And it's not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted, it's just for the investigation and what led to the investigation.
Okay, I'm having to kind of agree. He's kind of sexy. I mean, I don't know. Somebody said it a while ago, but the more he turned, I don't know. Something about him is giving me
Y'all are
good
thirsty
vibes.
today. Oh my goodness.
I'm not saying I'm thirsty, but I mean, he commands, I don't know.
But yeah, they used whomever used bleach and ammonia together, which is very toxic.
Yeah, I know. I did that back when Double with H and I first met. I tried to clean my towel and grout and came home and I was out cold and the house was full of fumes.
Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot he's talking.
Locked down, taped off, so all the evidence and the crime scene's preserved. Then that's why I spoke to her to get a brief story, so I could report up my chain. So once I get the story, my guy's observations, the story from mom, I put that together. I call my watch commander, and then we make notifications to get detectives and crime scene to come out to the scene to hand over the investigation to them.
And did you learn through your investigation that there were children as well involved?
Yes.
Okay. And were you attempting to locate those children?
Yes, and that was because the mom had, and part of my conversation with her, said that he was supposed to take the kids to school.
Okay. And I believe you mentioned there was crime scene tape that was put up around the residence to lock it down as well?
Yes.
Okay. And while you were waiting for the lieutenant as well as other investigators to arrive, did you also still investigate the scene and look around for different things of evidentiary value?
Yes, the male's truck was outside, so we moved the crime scene tape around the truck. Noticed, I think, what we thought there were spots on the driveway that we thought may be evidence. So, yeah, and at that point, I kind of break away once it's secure, and then I start kind of getting my thoughts and the information put down, because when the detectives and crime scenes show up, it's my responsibility to give them a brief when I turn over the scene.
And as part of your duties as well, did you initially send individuals, other officers, to canvass for different surveillance footage as well?
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of standard protocol on the crime scenes. Once you have everything secure, your extra officers go out, try and find witnesses. Other officers go and try and video surveillance that may have caught something.
So you mentioned that you were putting together a brief for this case, is that right?
Yes.
And as part of that brief, is there an event number and a report number assigned to the case?
Yes.
Can you tell us the difference between the two?
Well, the event number is a longer number. It's the year, the month, the day, and then the number of calls in that 24-hour period. So at midnight, the next police emergency call that comes in will be year, month, day, 001. The 10th call will be 0010. So that's how the event numbers cover
You come to the right place.
24-hour period of police work.
I mean, I got called
And
the
then
C word
the
today,
report
so.
number covers the annual period of police work for police reports taken. So it'll start with the year and then the number of report it is. So January 1st, 1201, the first police report taken will be, for next year, will be 26, 4 zeros and a 1.
Okay. So starting then with the event number, in this case, do you have a reason to dispute that the event number was HP 230807000355?
No.
Okay. And the report number for this case, do you have a reason to dispute it being 23-15229?
No.
Does that sound correct?
Yeah.
And so while you're doing your briefing, eventually detectives and crime scene analysts eventually show up to the scene. Is that right?
Yes.
And after they showed up, what did you do?
So they showed up. I let them know about the chemical smell, the possible hazard, and the smoking. And then, like I said, I give them a brief. Basically, I write up. It has the report number, location, the rescue that was on scene, their information, the initial patrol officers that made entry with them, the time they made entry, then the information of the deceased, the information of the other people in the home. It's just basically like an overview of what we have. And then that there was no obvious weapon on the scene, and just kind of some of the abnormal, typical things that we talked about already.
And so after you give this briefing, does your role cease at that point?
Yes, that's when, if they have any questions, they would ask questions. Then I do a walkthrough with them, showing them where my officers went, what we did, things that we thought may possibly be important, and then turn over the scene to them, and then we move out, and then they handle it. So I would then look at my staffing and see how many people do I need here for this. For sure, one for the crime scene log up front, and then I start clearing guys off the call to go clear up other calls that are pending.
Thank you. Court's indulgence. State passes the witness, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sergeant Seals, you've been employed in law enforcement for 28 years.
Yes, sir.
Worked your way up.
Yes, sir.
You're an instructor.
Yes, sir.
A lot of experience.
Yes.
You testified that you've been in multiple crime scenes through these 28 years.
Yes.
Fair to say that, you know, a severed appendage, an arm or a leg is going to bleed, but a head, I mean, there's got to be a lot more blood going on there, correct? One would assume.
You would think so.
And you would testify that when you got there, having been on so many crime scenes, you'd go and you look in the bathroom because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, you're assuming this head wasn't, I mean, removed from the body here on the bed. It had to have been somewhere else. Fair to say?
No, I didn't say that. It seemed like, because the shoulders were pulled to the edge of the bed, it appeared that it was done there. But I was looking to see, you know, because the shoulders pulled over here. It didn't appear that it was done somewhere else.
But you said you went and looked in the bathroom, correct?
Yeah, to see if there was like cleanup, signs of struggle.
Be helpful.
Or something.
Congrats, NAV
Yeah,
happy
like,
girl,
like
Heaven
wash your
Ramsey.
hands, 'cause I looked in the sink around the range.
Bleach my brain. We're going to
Didn't
need
see
that for
anything
this
there.
trial.
Based upon the blood markings on the bed, it was clear the body had been moved.
Sleuthy Sally, Jim Girl, Angel Bonds, Courtney Lee, Prince Lover, Tamara Thompson. Congratulations.
One way or the other.
Well, the body was here. There was blood on the right side of the body. And like I said, directly under where the shoulders were, there was an area of blood like that. But I don't,
But you testified things just didn't seem right, and that's why you went and you looked in the bathroom, correct?
Yes.
And, I mean, you'd agree with me, you talk about a bucket, I mean, that's just, you're speculating. I mean, you're hypothesizing, fair to say.
Absolutely.
And fair to say that you can't say. I mean, something was wrong, so you went and you looked in the bathroom, correct? Based upon what you saw.
Based on what I saw, like I said, that is speculation, but it's like what made sense with the way that the blood was, the body was, lack of blood on the thing, the shoulders lined up with the side. And part of me going into the bathroom also is just before I turn things over to detectives, I want to make sure that I checked everything in case they have questions for me.
Fair enough. But again, you would have expected to have seen a lot more blood, correct? Had
Yes.
the head just been chopped off or sawed off or however removed there, correct?
If they were alive at the time, you know, because typically when I have seen those injuries, if you're alive, your blood is pumping and it squirts. It's, you know, I've seen a guy cut his neck and it squirts.
All over the place. Have you ever had any cases
If they're
where
alive.
have you ever had an experience though where a head's been cut off with a saw alive or dead?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so we don't know then. Fair to say?
Fair to
If you
say.
went and looked in the
If it was a hand one, then I don't think there'd be that much blood. But an electric one,
But if he was already dead and the blood had stopped flowing, not as much blood.
Even then, because if he's hanging over the end of the bed, which kind of sounds like what
But
happened.
if he had
there.
already been dead for a bit, the blood's not flowing to the head, it's settling to the butt and the shoulders where he's already laying, and the blood should be pooling there. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
I'm going to be very interested in this ME, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Mm.
Yeah. See, it would seep, it wouldn't splatter. That's what I was thinking, Lainey.
Yeah, they did say that they believed he was dead before.
So then there wouldn't be as much blood.
Buffy's an hour behind, girl.
Oh, Buffy.
They don't know. They don't know, you guys.
Yes, ma'am. Judge.
The homeowner Yoko, were the dogs hers or the victim? Did she tell you?
The only thing, the direct answer to your question is, I don't know whose they were.
Was it no? Did she tell you if it was normal for them to be locked out based on your conversation with Yoko?
She said it was abnormal.
Okay. State any follow-up based on the juror question?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next witness is going to take a little bit of time, so we're going to take a brief bathroom break, and the next witness will take us through the rest of the day. During this break, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, or listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using references. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, reprint any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not forward or trust any opinion regarding this case to a spot submitted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 325 will be researched by 340.
All rise for the jury.
Who does podcast like she is on?
She could work a cattle auction.
They're in break. I'm going to re-pull that up for us. So, Anne, she said you couldn't hear the jury question. The jury question was, hold on, I'm trying to switch out of this one. Was when he was talking to the mother, Yoko, if she said, one, who the dogs belonged to, were they hers or were they the victims? He said, I don't know. They didn't specify. And then the other question was it normal for them to be, the dogs, to not be in the room? To which, yes, it was abnormal for the dogs not to be in the room. So those were the two questions for you. As I said, I do have people over, so it is a little noisy on my
I have to tell you, while in the car, I was
Mhm.
laughing to hear little ones in the background with you. And
Okay.
then when you said Aunt Tata, I was like, really? Your Aunt Boobies?
No, I am. No, his oldest one. She started the Aunt Tata. That's what she called me. So because she had a hard time saying Tara. So
I
saying
get it.
Tata.
I get it, Tata. But I was like, "Ooh, you're Aunt Poopy."
Yep. Yep.
So I have to say, now that we can talk, the
Oh, you're
opening
just gonna
statement.
skip that hour, Buffy. Ooh, okay. Oh, you're not gonna be
Oh,
disappointed in at least
I was
watch
like,
the defense's opening.
he
They did
was.
great.
I was impressed. Driving, I was like, holy shit, because I went into it going, yeah, this defense is not going to be great. It's going to be shaggy all the way. And he was going, I'm like, that third party defense, he
It's
was
good.
checking the boxes for me. I was like, and you're in Nevada.
Mhm.
Wow. I
Yeah.
was impressed. And I do
Yeah.
think they're related. They look related now that I can see the attorneys. They gotta
Right.
be.
Right.
Hey, Angie, you're our sleuth. Could you find out if they're related?
I'm not even sure what their names are, to be quite honest. I know that they're court appointed. They just came on the case in July.
Well, he did an
So
excellent job.
he did. He did an excellent job. I also think what he's doing, his questioning of the witnesses, like his demeanor is really good.
It is.
You know, it doesn't sound like he's trying to be like forceful with his
He's not.
theory. He's, you know, he's doing freaking great in my opinion.
I'm impressed. And there's not a lot about Vegas that impresses me after living there for 4 years.
Oh, you already screwed. Of course you did.
Oh, you did? So can I? And that means I can see it.
Oh, I know Amos clipped it earlier and put it in there. There's a whole clip of it. Like, oh boy.
I have to tell you what, listening in the car does not work well. So people who are listening at work and can't see.
Yeah. So let's go over some of the stuff. I know some of you are coming in late. Yes, girl. Yes.
Holy shebang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's do a brief recap for those that didn't watch opening statements. Okay. Do a brief recap what we got. The state is saying Devyn, the defendant, is the one who did this. John Willette is the victim, is the father of her 2 girls. All right. John had full custody of the girls because of some abuse, child abuse stuff that's not allowed to be brought up in court, but we learned about it yesterday. And so he was living at home with his parents. Those were his parents. That was his parents' house. Apparently, he was going to be moving back in with Devyn to kind of put the family back together again. Okay. All right. So then they're like, yeah, she was the only one there. That's who the mom saw there when she left, you know, whatever. And the mom finds her son's body the next morning, right? They're like, Devyn was the last person in the house. Okay. They could not find the murder weapon. They could not find the dismemberment weapon. They could not find this part, the head. I don't think they're playing Monopoly there. They couldn't find his keys, phone, and wallet with him. But they did end up finding his phone. His daughters found the phone with blood. Then the wallet was wrapped up in a bunch of plastic grocery bags and tied up with his wallet inside Devyn's underwear drawer.
I mean, that's where you hide it. I mean, who's going to look in the ladies' personals?
And the state has told us, well, we got everything. We got a ton of video evidence, but don't you worry. You're going to think Devier, who's his son. Well, I'll catch you up on the son business here in just a second because they're not being very specific. Okay, so John, the victim, had a son, Devier, from a previous relationship many years before. All right, this is a grown guy. All right, he turned like 19 or 20 in like 2016. All right, the girls are like 8 or 10 or something. They're very young, so huge age difference there. Okay, so the state is like, I know you might be thinking Devier is involved, but he's not. Don't worry, we don't have him on camera anywhere. It's not him. There's no phone records of him leaving the house. There's no nothing. Right? And I'm listening to this. I'm like, before they said that, I was like, this Devier, this sounds interesting, right? Because him and Devyn are married. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's married to the son, Devier, John, the victim's son that she has 2 kids with. She married his son for medical reasons, but that doesn't check out.
When I heard that in my car and I heard his age, I swerved and almost hit because I'm like, oh shit, when did this relationship start?
Okay, so let's get into Devier because that's the defense's argument. Okay, so just remember, her and Devier say their marriage is a sham marriage. There's no intimacy there. There's no nothing. They're married for medical benefits, basically, which I don't understand, but okay. So defense comes up and they're doing the third party defense. All right. They're like, it was Devier that did this. All right. Doesn't make sense for Devyn. I don't want to say it doesn't not make sense, but they have a very strong
they are doing a good job.
defense. So it turns out that since I think the date was 2016 on those photos, that Devyn and Devier, who at the time was 19 years old, she's a 43-year-old woman. Okay. I think Devier would be what, like 27-ish.
She was
right
his
now
stepmother when he was growing up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they weren't married, her and John, but
Still.
basically her children are his sisters.
I'm like, still.
Okay. It's weird. It's weird that he was helping raise. Okay. His dad's kids, he was helping raise. Anyway, so the defense is like, Devier did this, and we're going to prove that he did, and this is going to be kind of embarrassing. So they show a bunch of salacious photos that were on Devyn and Devier's phones. That, some eggplant pictures. Okay, he's 19, 20 years old at this time. Okay, there's pictures of, they have, those Christmas pictures too, family Christmas. She doesn't have them with John, she has them with Devier. And there were some steamy text messages between them. So clearly their relationship was just not one for other reasons. They were very, very intimate. She also, they're half siblings. Yeah, him and the girls are. Not Devyn though. But yes. What else was, she also did like OnlyFans, I think they said, or something like that. She has 4 different aliases.
Explains the names. Once they explained that she was in that industry, I was like, okay, stripper porn. Got it.
I don't
sense.
know. Yeah. I don't know like what her actual real name is. I don't know if it's Devyn.
It's Devyn because it has to be for them to, oh wait, no, it doesn't.
No, John's parents, all right, call her Nikki, which isn't, because her name on this case is Devyn Jade Michaels. There's no Nikki, all right, but his parents know her as Nikki, which is quite confusing. She also goes by Tracy, all sorts of things. It's so weird. Okay, so the defense is like, hey, they've had this kind of gross relationship for the last 10 years. And they're saying that this is, so John was going to move back in and maybe rekindle things with Devyn, which means that she would kick Devier out, her husband, right? And even said, we're getting a divorce because he cheated on her or something. I don't know.
Her legal name is Devyn Michaels. And I just found her mom and dad and other details and her phone number.
Yeah. They did not say anything about they have not mentioned really any weapons of that sort, except for a knife of some kind and probably an electric type of saw. I don't know. But so this is very spicy, and they showed some very spicy pics. Now, also what you need to know about Devier, and again, the defense did a freaking great job with this third party defense.
They did.
Man. And by the way, it's not easy to be allowed to use a third party defense, right? You can't just say,
not.
oh, yeah, no, which means they have some good stuff if the judge allowed it. For real. You can't just go and do that. But so, the state is like, oh, well, there's nothing on his phone and nothing on all these security cameras that's around the whole neighborhood. So he couldn't have done it, right? Well, he could have left the phone at home. People do that all the time. We know as true crime people, right? Leave your phone at home. But also, his job was installing security systems. Yes. And on his phone, the defense goes and shows a whole bunch of pictures of security cameras, and those were from his phone. Okay. So he would have the means to negate.
He has the knowledge.
Here's the knowledge. He also lived in that house for a few years, which was described as a shit show by the defense. Like that was the vibe of the house, which obviously this whole story is a freaking shit
I was
show.
say this whole story is a shit show.
It's something else. I knew that this was going to be spicy, but I didn't know it was going to be that spicy.
I didn't know it was going to be this.
Yes, you guys, hit the like button if you haven't already. So I'll say this. I don't know. Because at first I was like, oh boy, how are they going to say she, because when she went to be sentenced in July, she's like, I'm innocent and I can prove it. And we're all like, girl, what you saying? What do you mean you're innocent? Get out of here. I'll put it this way. I'm not saying she is or isn't, but there is some reasonable doubt that the defense has already kind of put in my head a little bit that I'm like, well, we're going to have to see what the witnesses say there. But call me.
I was going in, hook, line, she's done. And that's the only reason I jumped on. Plus, I heard jurors could ask things. That defense opening, I was like, okay, you're planting little seeds. I got seeds blooming now. And seeds,
that's their job.
It is. And they're doing a good one.
And we're back. Fascinating opening already. Right?
That was the power cord to the computer.
It's more like a movie instead of a trial. It's crazy. Cover a lot of crazy trials, but this one so far is just been. Hello, all 50 people watching right now. Please hit the like button if you haven't before. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you don't want to go live with this trial all week or any other shows.
I can't hear you over the background. I don't know if they can either. Court people are really loud.
Please like and subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss when we go live covering this trial because it is a West Coast time. So that's why we're on late because it does not start till noon my time. We also do other shows here on True Crime and Wine Time. We have True Crime and Wine Time podcast, which is tomorrow, covering the Skeleton Brothers. We have Midday Missing. We also do lots of stuff for our members as well. So become our lowest membership is 99 cents. It also comes with new shows. That's right. Member only shows like, as Sam says, Llama Learns About tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern. But thank you all for tuning in. Feel free to join in the chat. Everyone's super friendly here. We also like to have fun and have a good time, but be serious when we need to be serious. Okay. But it's fine to crack jokes here because, oh boy.
We need it. That photo.
Oh, right. Right. Let's see what else she said. Right. So she did make statements to the police. She did. I did not go over those because I'm sure they're going to play part of her interview. Maybe there's some Miranda rights questioning going on there. That is her. And she has the worst wig I've ever seen for a trial. I don't know why she went with this. It's just awful.
Is that a wig?
Yes, it is. I only know that because she literally filed to be allowed to wear it because you can't, because she's in custody. Okay. So the judge has to approve anything that may happen to that person for obvious reasons.
Okay. Because I was going to try to call my friend that's there, that's a hairdresser, and say, hey, could you have somebody who could donate some hair time because this girl needs some help?
No, because she actually has really short hair. That's why I was surprised that she honestly decided to wear that because I don't know. We'll see. I do think, okay, so I said this before the trial started, and I was, why is it so white? What are we putting the camera on here?
I'm ordering my pizza.
So unflattering. And now they go back down because of course they do. I think there's a good chance she might take the stand, you guys.
I need her to.
Shall we stipulate to the presence of our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state your name, please.
Stephanie Wilson.
Stephanie Wilson. And she has other wigs. We saw pictures of it. So, I don't know if this is the outfit.
Do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may have a seat.
Thank you.
And can you please state your full name and then spell it for the record?
Stephanie Wilson, STEPHANIE
Is everyone good looking in this trial?
Thank you. Ma'am, what do you do for a
I'm
living?
in
Vegas,
I
baby.
currently employed as the crime
Vegas.
scene analyst supervisor for the Henderson Police Department.
And how long have you been with Henderson Police Department in total?
I've been with Henderson for 18 years,
How long have you been working in your current capacity as crime scene supervisor?
for 13 years.
What did you do prior to being the crime scene supervisor?
I was a crime scene analyst with Henderson, and then 2 years prior to me getting hired on at Henderson, I was employed with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, also as a crime scene analyst.
And what type of training and education do you have that allows you to do what you do?
So upon getting hired, you go through an 11-week academy. It's like a classroom type setting. If you successfully complete field training, you go through, the academy, you go through about 16 weeks of field training. And then my current job also requires a certification through the International Association for Identification, where we have to have so much ongoing training every year. So
I would presume Henderson Police Department responds to calls for service in Henderson.
correct,
That's here within Clark County, Nevada.
correct.
What types of calls for service have you responded to in your career, generally?
Everything ranging from property crimes all the way up to homicides, officer-involved shootings, everything across the board.
Let's focus in on homicides. Describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury who may not be familiar with law enforcement. How is it that you get involved in a homicide scene?
In my current capacity, I respond to all homicides. I'm the only crime scene supervisor for Henderson PD, so my job is to respond and to assist my folks and facilitate whatever they need in that capacity.
If you could describe the general duties of a crime scene analyst, not necessarily yourself, but someone who's just a crime scene analyst.
Sure. So we respond to the scene and we handle all aspects of the crime scene documentation, everything from taking photos to evidence collection to latent print processing, shooting reconstruction, bloodstain pattern analysis, anything and everything involving crime scene documentation.
When you document a crime scene, I presume that is done under a particular report number, event number?
Yes.
And is that a unique identifying number that allows you to categorize everything from this particular scene or investigation is associated with this number?
Yes.
And then Henderson tracks their event number via a report writing system, and people can add to that and update reports. Is that
Correct.
fair? In this particular case, were you operating under event number 23-15229?
Yes.
If you could describe for the ladies and gentlemen how it is that you received this call for service.
So on an incident like this, I will typically get notified by the detective sergeant. Usually the homicide sergeant or the homicide lieutenant will get the initial call from patrol, and then they will call me and let me know that we may have an incident, and we'll coordinate detectives as well as crime scene personnel responding to the scene.
And is it your duty or your responsibility to assign your crime scene analyst to a particular call?
Yes.
And is that based on a rotation or a shift? How does that work?
So my folks are assigned shifts, so they work shifts, and then once we get to the scene and determine what we have, we'll start assigning out responsibilities.
And on August 7th of 2023, our date in question, do you remember how many crime scene analysts you were supervising at the time?
2 at the time.
At that scene?
At that scene, yes.
Overall, how many in your team?
8. I have 8 total.
Okay. And is it common for a homicide scene such as this to have 2 plus a supervisor?
At least 2, if not more, and myself as well.
Okay. Who are the other 2 that responded to this scene with you?
So I had CSA Megan Bone and CSA Randy Newbold with me.
And you mentioned dividing up duties. How do you go about doing that?
It's usually based on a rotation at some level, workloads, but usually one person is assigned photographs, and writing the report, and the other person is assigned evidence and diagramming.
And you mentioned processing earlier, like latent print processing.
Correct.
Is that actually something you and the crime scene analysts do hands-on?
Yes.
Can you describe generally the process of latent print processing and then go into DNA processing?
Sure. So latent print processing is really determined on the surface area that we're trying to process. Depending on whatever you're trying to process will determine what type of powders we use. There's multiple different types of powders or techniques we'll utilize, again, depending on that surface. But we will utilize these powders. We will photograph it if needs be, and then using tape, we'll collect the tape, and we'll collect it using the tape, putting it on the latent print card.
How about DNA processing?
So DNA processing is, we'll get there, we'll do a visual inspection. If something looks like it could be blood, we'll photograph it first, and then we will perform a presumptive test to see if it is blood. There's a lot of things that look like blood that are maybe not blood, so we'll perform a presumptive test, and then if it is determined to be blood, we'll document it accordingly and collect a sample.
Okay. So the instant case, you responded on August 7th of 2023.
Yes.
Did you respond to 2698 Paladura?
Yes.
Obviously within your jurisdiction of Henderson.
Correct.
And do you remember around what time you responded?
We arrived at the scene at roughly about 10 in the morning.
When you responded to the scene, did you get a briefing from the folks who were already on scene?
We did. From the patrol personnel on scene, we got a briefing.
When you received the briefing, well, generally, what is the purpose of getting a briefing?
It's just to get all the information we have up until that point. Usually it's just to get report numbers, names, dates of births, details of the calls for service, maybe what patrol or fire observed when they first got there, just kind of your basic preliminary information.
Are there times in which you will receive a briefing and that will guide you in what to focus on, what is normal or abnormal in the scene, etc.?
Yes.
And so you're receiving this information in order to determine kind of how to approach the scene, etc.?
Sure.
What was the briefing you received in this case?
In this particular case, we received information that the victim had been found by his mother, that he was laying in bed, and that there was a strong odor of chemicals in the area that he was found. We weren't really sure yet what we had. Patrol had advised that they believed that his head was gone, was missing. That is such a rare occasion, or I guess circumstance for us, that we still were a little skeptical going into that. We weren't sure if we were dealing with, a gunshot wound or something like that that could explain that, I guess. So.
Well, let me stop you.
Okay.
Are there times in which you've responded to scenes where it may be reported in that way, the head is gone, but it's just severely damaged from a gunshot wound or something like that?
Yes.
Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, that's what I'm referring to.
A little skeptical.
Yes.
Didn't really think it was an actual decapitation effort.
Correct.
Okay. And so you received that information. Do you receive information related to how many people were at the home at the time the body was discovered?
Yes, we were told that there were, the victim was in the scene, and then there were 2 other individuals that were in the scene.
And were those 2 elderly Asian American folks?
Yes.
Did you see them when you arrived? Were they still there?
We did. They had moved them outside of the house. They were sitting outside the front of the house.
And after receiving your briefing, do you essentially go in and do what we refer to as a walkthrough?
Yes.
What does that mean for the jury?
So we go in and we just do a brief walk around the scene and see what we have. We're not starting anything at that point. We're just assessing the scene and what's in the scene and what we need to be cognizant of, and it's just very brief.
Okay. Once the walkthrough is done, and I presume a search warrant was authored and issued
Yes.
in the process of this.
Yes.
And pursuant to that search warrant, a judge authorized you all to go in and do your investigation.
Correct.
When the walkthrough is going on, are crime scene analysts documenting at that time?
Not during the walkthrough.
Okay, so it's the next step when they begin documentation?
Right. We actually try to limit how many people go through the initial walkthrough because we want to try to minimize any type of contamination,
sure,
if at all possible. So not everyone necessarily does the walkthrough, but yes, once the search warrant is signed and we're authorized to go in at that point, I send in one person, usually that person taking photos, and they go in by themselves so that we're minimizing any contamination, and they photograph the entire scene.
And you bring up a good point. Is it common on homicide scenes for first responders to have gone into the scene before your arrival?
So the whole chat is
first
Thursday
responders could be
today.
patrol officers and or fire department paramedics, etc.
That's what happens most of the time, yes.
I would presume their goal is life-saving measures.
I added the ticker to help.
Your goal is a little different. Once it's clear that the life is not being saved, you're then trying
did
to
I not put
limit,
it up? I'm sorry.
access.
Correct.
But you're certainly not going to limit someone going in to try to save somebody's life.
Correct.
Okay. And in this case, you mentioned that the duties were divided up a bit.
Yes.
Did you say who was doing photography?
CSA Megan Bone.
Okay. And is there typically what's referred to as a crime scene diagram authored?
Yes.
Who did that in this case?
So in this particular case, we had actually just gotten a new piece of equipment. We had just gotten a scanner. It's like a 3D scanner. So I actually did the scans of the scene, and it just generates point cloud data of the scene. And Megan was able to take that data and put it into this computerized diagram.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing scene 16, do you recognize that?
Yes.
What does that appear to be?
That is the diagram of the scene.
And who is the admission of that?
No objection to that?
No objection.
That'll be read.
May I publish?
Yes.
Thank you. Showing the jury 16. So this particular diagram, does this encompass kind of the lower levels of the home?
Yes.
Describe the home kind of generally how it was set up, including levels.
So when you initially walk through the front door of the residence, I would consider that maybe a lower level. You walk in the front door into this formal living room. From there, there's like a couple of steps that lead up into that.
I love when they do this
room
for us.
And kitchen area. The dining room and kitchen area are all on essentially the same level. From there, on, I guess it would be the east side of that dining area, next to the kitchen, there is again another set of a couple stairs that lead back down into that living room where the decedent was found.
So literally anybody could have came in the garage
Bottom
and
left of
did
the
it
diagram, exhibit 16.
without
is this the
everybody in
front
the
door?
house knowing.
Yes.
And then you said you walk into the living room,
Yes.
and then there are a couple steps up to the formal dining room,
Yes.
and then a couple steps down to what we'll refer to as, the victim's room.
Yes.
And here it's listed as living room. It's kind of a converted room. Is that fair?
Yes.
Dining and formal dining room are on the same level.
Yes.
And then there's some stairs that go up to bedrooms upstairs.
Correct.
Okay. Based upon the scene and kind of how you're approaching it, I would presume that you searched the entire house.
We did not personally, the crime scene personnel didn't search the entire house,
Yeah.
but yes.
And when I say you, I'm referring to all of Henderson.
Yes.
I should have been more specific.
Okay, yes.
You, as well as homicide detectives, are searching the entirety of the scene.
Correct.
Searching and photographing and documenting are different things.
Correct.
Okay. You guys are documenting this.
Yes.
Okay. The garage here is down to the bottom right, correct?
Yes.
And then just for the record, what is all this we're seeing on the
5
right-hand
o'clock,
side of
but
the screen?
no later
It's a
than
legend of the
6.
diagram, so you can kind of
If
see
there's a
the
witness
titles,
that's
we have
on.
the report number, the address, what type of incident it is, who completed the diagram, and then we have, like I said, a legend of the evidence and items that we collected within the scene. And then a scale, it's a rough scale, and approximate scale, and then an arrow showing directionality.
Okay. Approximate scale, this is by foot?
Yes.
Okay. And then the evidence is listed as 1, ammonia bottle, 2, bleach bottle, 3, dog door insert, 4, documents. Fair?
Correct.
Those numbers then correspond with these little yellow numbers inside the diagram?
Yes.
And that's attempting to depict those exactly where they're found.
Correct.
And then obviously, we have the victim's body there on the bed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Prior to you coming into the courtroom, did you have an opportunity to look through exhibits 16 to 234?
Yes, I did.
You thumbed through all of those?
I did.
To save some time, you did it in the hallway?
I did.
And did all those appear to be fair and accurate depictions of the crime scene photos, or some of them that were taken at this scene?
Yes.
And I would move for the admission of 16 to 195 and then 208 through 234.
No objection.
No objection to those? Okay. 16 to 195 and 208 to 234?
Yes.
Okay.
Move to publish?
Permission to publish them all.
Thank you. Showing you 17, what is this?
So that is a gray card that is part of our standard procedure for my folks. When they photograph any crime scene, they begin with this photo card, if you will, which again tells us the date, the report number, who's taking the photos, and from a photographic standpoint, the color scale on the bottom could be important as well.
Okay, and the photographed by, it says MB1678. What does MB stand for?
Megan Bone.
And 1678?
That's her P number.
P number is an individualized personnel number?
Correct.
Just another way of tracking evidence and such?
Correct.
Showing you states 18. Is this 2698 Paladura?
Yes.
Obviously located within a residential neighborhood?
Yes.
And describe kind of what we're seeing in this particular photograph.
This is the front of the house. This is how it appeared when we arrived. The garage door was partially up like that. There was crime scene tape that had been placed by patrol officers. There was a cone in the driveway that had been put there by patrol officers. And during our initial briefing, we'd been told that they believed that they had located an area of blood. And so they had kind of identified that and marked that with a cone. And then you can see one of the individuals who lived in the house was sitting out front with one of the patrol officers.
Anything of note about the garage?
The garage door was found in that position, partially up.
Okay. 19, is this just the address marker and a little sign that says guard dog on duty?
Yes.
20, just for the record, that's the garage?
Yes.
And could you estimate, was that like 2 feet, 3 feet? Can you remember?
Not exactly, but I would guess about 2 feet.
States 21, what are we looking at here?
That's the cone that patrol had placed in the driveway.
Is that to the left of the cone a little spot of apparent blood?
Yes.
Was that presumptively tested?
Yes, it was.
There
And what
is
was the
going to be
result
ring
of that?
cameras, but I don't know who all had ring cameras. There will
As a
be lots
result of the
security
presumptive
footage.
positive test, what do you and your team do with that?
So we use our own placard, which there are additional photos of later on. We use our own placard to identify this area of blood. In this case, I believe it was marker A.
States 22.
And we re-photograph it again with our placard, and then we will collect a sample of it.
Okay. And so in 22, you can see there's a couple of, looks like spots or like a trail or whatever you want to call it. Is that right?
Correct.
I'm going to try not to be redundant with the photos. I'm going to draw your attention to 24. For the record, when you're looking at the home, is this the right side gate or entrance area which would lead to the garage? I'm
Yes.
sorry,
Or
to the backyard.
To the side yard, yes.
And was that obstructed?
Yes, it was completely closed off.
By what?
This wood fence.
Okay, just for the record. There are 3 large trash cans there.
Yes.
We'll get to that a little bit later. States 25, those trash cans, and then that wood fence, I guess, covers the entirety of that way into the backyard, correct?
Correct.
Showing you states 26, are we now looking at if you're facing the home, the left side, which would be the potential other entrance to the backyard.
Yes.
27, just a little bit closer there, showing that.
The gate, yes.
And that gate appears to be a gate that does swing.
It does.
Correct. We'll get to the backyard in a little bit. Showing you states 28, is this the front door?
It is.
Any signs of forced entry to the front door?
None.
States 29, is that just documenting and showing that the door wasn't busted out?
Yes.
30, what are we looking at here?
So that is that front living room right when you walk in through the front door.
Photographer is basically standing in the threshold of the front door?
Yes.
31, what perspective are we looking at now?
So again, in that same position, right on that threshold of the front door, looking up into the dining area.
You can see what appears to be a power tool here to the right. Can you see it?
Yes.
Fair to say that's not a saw?
Correct.
Some other
yes.
kind of power tool. Okay. And then 32, where are we oriented now?
We're in that same living room, or we're in that same living room, just standing just to the side of the front door.
And
And you can see the stairs going up to the second floor.
Okay. So these on the right-hand side are the stairs you referred to going up to kind of the living area, and then to the right, that goes up to the upper level.
Correct.
States 34, have we now gone up one level?
Yes.
And do you remember what this is referred to in the
dining area.
Okay. So these are overall photographs?
Yes.
Before anything is kind of moved and searched?
Correct. Yes.
35, orient us please.
Same in that dining area, but you can kind of see the entry going into the kitchen.
36, is this just showing the stairs that lead up to the, I guess it's the third floor, but the upper level?
Yes.
37, what are we looking at here?
That is a closet just inside that kitchen area.
38,
Oh, no, not those
That's
HOAs.
overall the kitchen.
39, just a different angle of the kitchen.
Yes.
Was the kitchen searched and documented?
Yes.
40, is that the kitchen?
Is this the house on Porcupine Rim?
No, Porcupine is where Devyn lives. I don't remember the address of his, this is his
43.
parents' house. I don't remember the
Start
address.
opening cabinets and you and your team are searching through everything?
Yes.
34, I'm sorry, 44. Oops. Zoom back out. Still in the kitchen, opened up the dishwasher.
Yes.
Nothing of evidentiary value or note in there.
No.
And I won't go through all these, but I mean, you're opening these cabinets and going through pretty much everything, right?
Correct.
46, knife drawer.
Yes.
In here, we have kind of your common steak knives and butter knives over here. Is that fair?
Yes.
48, another utensil drawer or a couple of utensil drawers.
Yes.
And there are several other drawers, cabinets
Thank you.
that are
Savage
photographed
Paladura Drive. Thank
in
you.
the kitchen. Is that right?
Team member over here.
Anything that you found that had any apparent blood on it or anything of potential evidentiary value?
Nothing.
And you went into the 56, went into the fridge, documented everything, fair?
Yes.
Focus in on 61. What is this here?
That is one of two trash cans that were located in that kitchen area.
And that trash can was searched?
Yes.
Anything of potential evidentiary value?
No.
Random question for you. Did you find any engagement ring or any type of ring in the trash?
No.
In any trash can?
No.
States 63. What are we looking at here?
That is the adjacent dining area to the kitchen.
Okay. And so in the background, you can see an entrance to a room. Where is that going?
That is going down to the living room makeshift bedroom area that the victim was found in.
And before we move out of this kitchen, or dining area. 65, is that another trash can?
Yes.
Searched?
Yes.
No ring?
That one was completely empty.
$67, what are we looking at here?
So that is standing right on, in the dining area, right before those steps leading down into, again, the living area, makeshift bedroom area.
And just for the record, there is no door that enters into this room,
No.
correct? There is what appears to be a flag and or a bed sheet that kind of doubles, I guess, as a door or block.
Yes.
68.
So this isn't a basic overall, we're starting to get into the overalls of that living area, again, bedroom, makeshift bedroom area.
69, same room, just different perspective.
Yes,
70, same room, different perspective.
yes,
Now we're finally seeing the bed for the first time.
yes,
That's kind of tucked around the corner there, is that correct?
that's correct.
71. So what does this hallway lead to here?
So that hallway leads to a bathroom and the laundry room that connects to the garage.
Okay. 72, different perspective, same room.
Yes,
73, different perspective, same room.
yes,
74, same room,
yes.
different perspective. $78, what are we looking at here?
So along the south wall.
007
of that room
seen it.
was like fireplace area, and it had this shelving area on top of it.
A fireplace area, but it appeared it's blocked off.
Yes.
Right, it's kind of doubling as shelves.
Correct, yes.
79, what is this?
That's a table in that room.
Have you ever all
Before
been
we approach
nervous
the
where you're
bed,
just
so,
like, man, I hope something doesn't happen to me?
Are there
because if
any
they took pictures
general
of my house, I'd be
observations you
so
made of
embarrassed.
this part of the scene before we
Anybody
get
else?
into
No?
the bed and the body?
Just me. I randomly thinks that like once a
It
week.
appeared to be cluttered with clothing and other various items. There was nothing that particularly stood out visually. Again, just that it was dirty and cluttered and kind of unkempt.
And obviously, no weapons or anything like that you found at this point.
Yeah.
So states 80, we're kind of shifting over to the bed here. What are we looking at?
No, sorry,
Shoes,
Stringer.
socks, some random clothing items.
One of those random clothing
We're gonna
items
get a
is
message
some
about
black
that
boxers.
picture, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you got a shoe, some socks.
I'm sure we're
and
not,
some wires,
this
correct?
is not going to be monetized today.
Showing you now states 81. Just please, for the record, orient us.
So we are we're looking north at the bed. So that's the north wall. And that's the bed that's tucked away in that whole side of the room.
'82. What portion of the bed are we looking at here?
That's the headboard of that bed.
And you're documenting kind of the gap in between the headboard and the bed?
Yes.
Pictures.
I'm going to go with there's a body there.
83,
They're
getting a
not
little
showing.
closer to the bed here.
Yes.
84. Now we're at the foot of the bed.
Correct.
Did you find anything of potential evidentiary value with that down near the foot of the bed?
That's where we started seeing what appeared to be blood.
Okay.
towards the foot of the bed.
And I do have photos later that show
I was
your
wondering the same thing,
markers,
Doug.
but do you remember where that particular blood was?
Right on the foot portion of that bed, that wood frame of the bed, we started seeing like our first drops of blood.
Okay. We're getting a weird glare here, so let me see if we can.
And some on the carpeting.
'84A.
I feel like we're gonna have to start a
For the
matchmaking
record,
service,
that was
Perry,
within
for
the
the
stack
check.
A4A, but I don't think I
I'm
mentioned
down
that.
for it.
We moved for the admission of the A
I've
as well.
been successful in the past.
Thanks. So now we are, oh, we're still on the other side of the bed. I apologize. Let me show you. 86. So what are we looking at here?
So that's on the opposite side of the bed. Now we're at, standing on the opposite side of the bed, where you can see the top portion of the victim, and you have that small kind of area just between the bed and dresser, some other furniture items along that wall.
For the record, the victim's his shoulders are kind of adjacent or parallel to the left side of the bed in this photo.
Yes.
The left edge, I should say. Yes?
Yes.
Oh, yes, that explains why we're not seeing them, because he is.
Did you make any observations about the blood patterns here on top of the bed?
There were some, what appeared to be deep saturation blood stains on that side of the bed.
There is a glare, and I've been trying to fix it, but tell me if you need me to bring this photo up to you. Do you remember this
Kind of sounds like
particular
Ron
stain?
Swanson. Anybody else hearing that?
Saturation closest to the foot of the bed being
Parks and
more red
Recreation.
in color?
I don't remember that specific.
Okay. May I approach?
I can see it in this photo, yes.
Counsel, which exhibit's that?
Sorry, 86.
Thank you.
Like how the camera guy's like, we can't see any body pics.
And then
Or we can see some
down on
eggplant
the
pics, that's
ground, did you
fine.
make any observations?
Yes, there was another area of what appeared to be just saturated blood right on the ground right below.
91, that shows it a little bit better. I'm gonna try to zoom in. The larger stain on the ground, is that an area you would refer to as a saturation point?
Yes.
And then there's another lighter spot above that, correct?
Correct.
Just tell me kind of what your observations were related to this blood and the positioning of the victim.
So that was right below where the victim's head would have been. Clearly that's where we saw the bloodletting injury, if you will, occurring. So that's where carpet is a little difficult, but those were saturation stains. So it was just blood that had pooled and saturated in those areas right below where he was at.
Showing you 92. Is this that same stain, just a
Yes.
different perspective?
Yes.
Do you see areas of kind of displacement or like odd patterning here?
It's difficult to determine that, but to determine like clean borders, but
Sure.
yes.
Sure. Clean borders, like what are you referring to? What does that mean?
Like if something had been placed there, carpet again is difficult, because you don't get those clean borders that you would see like on a hard surface or a non-porous surface. Carpet is a little more difficult, but
Sorry, Savage, but I see a ring on my finger.
yes, like you
Sorry,
can,
babes.
I guess see the outline of where the
But
stain
maybe
is.
it's not that kind of ring.
On the right side of the stain, it looks like there's almost a straight line. You see that?
Yes.
Do I need to research and find out if she's married?
I would presume your photographer got a little closer and took several photographs of this area as well as the victim.
I have a theory, Angie. I'll
Shoulders?
save it for when we're done today, but remind me. I have a theory.
Showing you now 93. This is a little bit better photo of the patterning here on the bed. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you make any deductions or observations related to the amount of blood, the positioning of the blood, et cetera?
We didn't at that time, no. We just clearly observed and documented that this just was a very large saturation blood stain.
'98, this is a different perspective. Oops. What are we looking at here?
So that is the upper portion of the victim. again, void of his head.
And just for the record,
Looks
is
like
there
she
a
is
substantial
married.
amount of blood on top of a blue and white comforter?
Or maybe Megan Bone will
And
come
then
on.
what
Maybe
is this
she's
item right
single. We
here?
don't know.
That's
I mean, she
a
took-
large
yeah.
pillow that was underneath the top portion of the victim's torso.
States 101.
So there was a
Different
pillow under
perspective
him?
of the area where his
Can we
head
see
should
the
be,
pictures?
correct?
Correct.
Did you make any observations about the color, or I guess texture, or anything about the blood?
Yes, the blood appeared black, just dark, extremely dark, atypical of what we usually see.
And I should have asked you earlier, did you smell anything while you were in the scene?
It was overwhelmingly, the chemical smell was overwhelming, burning our eyes, burning our nostrils. It was overpowering, the chemical smell that was coming specifically from this area. That smell was present throughout this room, but the closer you got to this area of the victim, when you walked around the foot of the bed and came towards this area, it was overpowering.
I'll show you one more. States 100.
Okay, those nails are out of control. I didn't get a good
For
view
the
of this
record, kind
now,
of the
but
same
like, wow, how
perspective, but
does
it
she
shows a
do
little
anything?
bit of the
She
cooling
did them
over
for
here
the
as well.
trial. Come on.
Yes.
You're a girl.
And ma'am, did you make any general deductions related to where this person was decapitated?
We felt like it was done right there.
Why do you say that?
I mean, there wasn't any signs of a struggle. There wasn't any signs that he had been moved. There wasn't, if anything, we hypothesized whether or not he'd been rolled from back to front, but that was the extent of the movement that we felt that he had gone through. That there was no movement outside of that.
Okay, and so rolled from the spot that is pretty apparent down a little closer to the foot of the bed?
Correct. Either rolled or, again, something that had blood on it had been placed there that caused that saturation stain. But as far as him himself, we didn't feel like there was any movement or very little movement.
Now I have a personal question for you. How tall are you?
5'2".
You are a petite woman, we can all see.
I was gonna ask the marriage question for
Did
Savage.
it appear to you that his body was the size where someone like you could roll him over?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
The documentation doesn't end here, correct?
Correct.
Eventually, the sheets and stuff are kind of peeled off, onion-like layers, right?
Yes.
Well, you looked closely at the victim's neck where his head was decapitated.
Yes.
Did you make any observations about the injury itself?
No, I mean, not about the injury itself, no.
So I want to show you 104, and you mentioned the chemical smell earlier. Did you observe any injuries to the body that may have been consistent with some kind of burning of chemicals?
Yes, he was covered in what appeared to be almost like blisters, or I guess burn or chemical burns throughout his body.
States 106. Is that an angle
she's
of his, the
Wolverine, that's
backside of his left shoulder
Yes.
and left inner arm?
Yes.
And are these some of the blistery kind of burn-like marks you're seeing?
Yes.
And many of those are documented closer. I won't
Yes.
go through all of them, but they're documented closer, correct?
Yes.
Moving away from the body now to 109, what are we looking at?
That is looking down that short hallway leading towards, again, there's a hallway bathroom off to the right, and then you can see the laundry room and that door that leads out to the garage.
110. What are we looking at there?
So those were two I guess bottles of cleaning supplies that were found on the ground.
Thank you,
right
Stringer Bell,
at
for
the
your
door is
super
the door to the
chat.
bathroom. So one of them
Thank
was a
you
bottle
so
of
much for your
ammonia,
support. We
and
appreciate
the
it.
other one
Thank you,
is
Stringer.
a bottle of soft scrub.
Thank you.
I don't know how that eggplant picture is gonna
I
go.
mean,
States 111, where are we looking
It's
here?
fine.
Wow.
I'm willing to make the sacrifice because
The
that's
bathroom, that hallway bathroom.
And that's all documented as well?
Yes.
States 112, what are we looking
never
at here?
know.
I can't wait till TMI Friday.
Including the sink and the toilet?
talk-
Yes.
And then we're trying to get a photo of the shower printed, but that's all looked at and documented.
Yes.
Did you observe any signs of blood in the bathroom area?
No, we did not.
Had you would have swabbed it and taken it, I presume?
Yes.
Going back for a moment. To states 100. Would you agree with me that the blood in this area is generally focused where his head should be, and then at the bottom of the, or I guess the foot of the bed and the ground,
Yes.
directly underneath him?
Yes.
Have you responded to crime scenes involving gunshot wounds?
Yes.
How, I mean, any estimate, thousands, hundreds?
Hundreds.
Okay. Have you responded to scenes involving stab wounds?
Yes.
And is it common to observe blood kind of less focused in one area in those types of scenes?
I don't know. Can you explain that?
Well, would you expect with a gunshot wound cast off or spray or spatter?
Yes, absolutely.
What are those terms that I just used, just so the jury understands?
So anytime you have like a gunshot wound injury, you will see various types of blood stain, blood spatter, if you will. We have forward spatter, you'll have back spatter. For injuries involving like sharp objects like stabbings, a lot of times you'll see cast off patterns, things like that. So there's all different various types of blood spatter depending on what type of injuries or implements cause those injuries.
Sure. And if an injury occurs while a person is alive, it's probably more likely that their arteries are pumping and their veins are pumping.
Absolutely.
If an injury occurs that's not, if a decapitation occurs post-mortem, there's not going to be spurting, correct?
Correct.
And I should ask the general question, did you observe any spatter, cast off, or anything on the walls,
No.
on the headboard,
No.
on the ceiling,
No.
on the, anything else that's kind of cluttered around?
No.
I know you get all the eggplant photos.
And they're not. That one was much
Anything
better.
of evidentiary value found in the washer and dryer?
No.
Other than the two chemical bottles on the ground, anything of evidentiary value found in that hallway or bathroom area?
No.
$119. Is this the door, the garage door?
Yes.
And I guess, what perspective are we looking at this at?
So you're inside the garage.
Okay, so we passed through that hallway, past the bathroom, into
Right.
120, what are we looking at here?
That's an overall inside the garage.
$121, different perspective, but kind of capturing the other angle.
Yes.
$122, also in the garage.
Yes.
Did you, and I should say all of you, HPD,
Yes.
did you turn this garage upside down as well?
Yes.
Was there any weapons found in this garage?
No.
Anything with apparent blood on it?
No.
And obvious question, did you find the victim's head anywhere in the garage?
No.
Going back to the bedroom for a minute, 123, is this the slider leading to the backyard?
Yes.
And 125, when you move the blinds back, what is this here?
So that's a doggy door insert. that goes inside of the sliding glass door, and it has that glass panel, and then at the very bottom was a doggy door.
And for the record, that doggy door is closed.
Yes,
And then this particular, the latch on the slider, was that open or closed?
open.
Open. Ultimately, did you and other crime scene analysts impound this dog door
We did.
cover? And those 2 chemical bottles?
We did.
Showing you 128, what are we looking at here?
That's an overall of the backyard.
129, what are we looking at here?
That's the side gate that we previously looked at on the side of the house.
I'm going to try to zoom in the best I can. This is not the gate where we saw the big wooden fence.
No.
So if you're looking at the house from the front, this would be the left gate.
Yes.
And in the back, obviously, the right gate. Could anyone access that gate from the front? Like, what are we looking at here?
That is, it was like wood boards and everything, like on the ground, in front of the gate.
Okay, and that gate, for the record, swings into the backyard?
Yes.
And that would be obstructing?
Yes.
Cut your weeds. Weeds.
And actually, we're gonna come back to the backyard in a minute. I'm going to just try to make this more efficient. 1:30, you go upstairs.
Yes. You
You and other crime scene personnel document all of that.
Yes.
1:31. This is the upstairs area.
Yep.
Is that carpet blue?
And just as an example, 132, you're opening cabinets, you're going through everything, correct?
Correct.
Without showing a bunch of photos, was there anything of potential evidentiary value found upstairs?
No.
Any weapons?
No.
Any head?
No.
Any blood?
No.
Same girl. So I got 2 different pair.
Showing you 138. Is this one of the upstairs living area bedrooms?
Yes.
And can you see some, what appears to be some little girls' clothes and little stuffies up here?
Yes.
Well, that's what my kids call them, stuffies.
Yes.
140. Some more kind of child's clothing or small clothing there.
Yes.
This is all upstairs.
Yes.
And 145. This bathroom door appears to be painted pink.
Yes.
That door does not look pink. Just saying. Llama, they
very
said that door's
briefly,
pink.
153. We now have evidence placards next to the 2 chemical
I mean, I
bottles,
guess I can see
and those
it.
correspond with our crime scene diagram.
Is this going to be like the dress?
Evidence placard 1 states 155, the ammonia bottle.
Yes.
Was that processed in any way?
Hey, LA's awesome. That's some good shit, by the way.
For the record, 156, that's just showing the other side of the bottle to see how much is left in there.
Correct.
I'd say maybe 1/3 full.
Correct.
And did I say, is that the ammonia bottle?
Yes.
Okay. And then 154, the other bottle appears to be soft scrub bleach.
Yes.
When you say not processed at the scene, what do you mean?
So we collected it with the intent of bringing it back to the station to have our forensic evidence lab technician process it in the lab.
Going back to the backyard for a moment, the one gate is obstructed that swings inward to the backyard.
Correct.
The other side, I'd shown you a photo earlier from the front, that gate, I'm sorry, that wooden fence?
Yes.
Does that cause that side to be completely obstructed as well?
Yes.
Okay, so both sides are obstructed.
Yes.
States 160, where are we now?
So that's the foot of the bed. where the victim was.
161, now we have an evidence placard showing what?
That was still quite a bit of blood. They made it sound like there wasn't a whole lot there.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit.
Very small, almost like droplets.
Yes.
Did those appear to be downward droplets?
Yes.
What's the difference between a downward and kind of a spray?
It's like a passive blood drop. So it doesn't show a lot of directionality. It's more just like a passive, like something that's dripping blood just passively. It doesn't show a lot of movement.
In addition, in the bedroom, did you and other crime scene analysts locate a bunch of writings, pink writing?
Yes.
Were those accessed and then ultimately photographed page by page?
Yes.
Did those shed light on your investigation?
Yes.
And generally, without saying what the letters say, why were they relevant to your investigation?
It appeared to be handwritten notes regarding no child custody.
I want to know what they say.
I'd move for the admission of 196 to 207.
We'd object this to hearsay if you want us to approach with
Please.
Camera guy. Forgot which button it was. Oh, camera guy. Okay, so there was a little bit more blood than they were letting on, which makes sense. Okay, I'm good now with how much that makes sense. Personally, I was going to say earlier, my theory is that whoever did this most likely also probably put a bag over the head.
That's what I'm thinking.
Before they did what they did to it. That makes a lot of sense to me, while there isn't so much on the floor as well. Because it's not going to spray everywhere, obviously.
Right.
But it's still messy. And so I think that's probably what happened. Because also they can't find it, which also tells me that whoever did this hated this guy.
His son hated him. I mean, the defense is not, yeah.
You know? All right. Very interesting. I knew that this was going to be kind of wild, but I am captivated. I'm like, I need to see all the texts. I need to read these letters. I don't think I need to see any more photos, though.
I mean,
I don't know if I need those intimate eggplant photos that we saw earlier, but
he was young. That's all I'm going to say. He was young.
he was very young. It's important to know that Devyn, when he first started his relationship with Devyn, was like 18, 19. She's 43 now.
And
or 45. She's 45, I think.
But look at the age of his half sisters.
Mm-hmm.
She helped raise him in my brain math.
Yes, exactly. Brain math tells us that that's exactly what happened. And that's
We're going to meet with the inmate argument, and I don't know that that's going to be done in the next 20 minutes. So we're going to stop for the day, and then we'll do this, and then we'll pick back up tomorrow. Can council approach briefly? We're going to take our 9 recess. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors. in any way regarding the case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not rewatch this any news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. And you must not form or express anything in regard to this case unless transmitted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess until tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.
All rise for the jury.
He said 11 a.m. their time for tomorrow, which should be 2, yes. That would be right. That's the math.
I think say for me it's 1, so for you it's 2.
2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow will be the return of them. Will you stick
I can't
around?
hear. We can't hear you over there. So.
Because I turned my microphone down. It was too loud earlier.
No, all we can hear is their background paper and.
Hold on.
Savage, would you just go take a cold shower?
For the remainder of the day, I just remind you that you are still under oath. You are not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone. You can report back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to be adjourned for the rest of the day, so everybody can be excused.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
I like
hopefully
her.
I'm better sounding. I like her too. Except she talks too damn fast. I'm like, what? What did you
She's
just
like,
say?
I have to say over and over and over. So blah 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 blah.
Yes. So jury will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m., which is 2 p.m. Eastern. It's okay. You're fine.
I mean, Savage, I'm just going to agree with you. She is stunning.
Oh yeah, gorge. Everybody in this trial is very good looking, by the way.
Savage, you lived there. You said Vegas.
Oh,
is
I
the
thought he was
place-
talking about moving there, but okay.
Oh, I thought he had said he had lived there because there's pretty people there.
Now, if you guys are watching this, since court does not start until like 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, I encourage you to go back in the stream and watch opening statements, both the state and the defense, because defense will surprise you. Maybe they surprised me with their theories of what's happening. We still have a lot of question marks of like, what are they trying to say? That's normal. They've only just started presenting their case today. But I'll tell you what, already for a day one, I am sitting here like, what? I need to know more, So also warning, you're going to see an eggplant. Okay.
And it's young eggplant. It's young.
Yeah. Well, I mean, an adult, but yes.
I know, but young. It's like a 20.
He was literally like 19 or 20 years old. But I think it's very important that you go back and watch it because it's going to explain this weird, very weird family dynamic. Okay. Because the victim, all right, is John. We'll call him Dad. All right. Because Dad and Devyn, the defendant, all right, had 2 girls together many years ago. They're probably like 8 or 12, something like that. Maybe. I don't know how old they are. They're still minors. All right. But he also had a son well before these girls. Significant age difference. Okay. And Devyn, our defendant, after she was, I don't even know if her dad or her were still together when she started her relationship with Devier, the son. I don't know. I didn't really have that cleared up for me. Or maybe I missed it because I was just sitting here like, what is happening? But so they start a very intimate relationship when he's like 19 or 20. Again, she has kids with his dad. All right. Then her and the son, Devier, get married in 2021. Yes. All right. And they say, we weren't a thing. That's what they tell law enforcement after, his dad dies or whatever. It was just for medical purposes. There was no intimacy. It wasn't like that. That is not true at all. So yes, he was stepdad to his half sisters. Yeah. Okay. And then
So how does that get us to where we are in 2023 when this happens? Well, the dad had pretty much physical custody of the girls because mom had some child abuse charges. It's not brought up in trial, but we know that because they talked about it before the trial and it was like, you can't include that. Like, fine. All right. So but that's why dad had physical custody, right? So dad and Devyn, defendant, decide that John, the victim, is going to move back in with her and the girls, to have like this some normalcy for the girls or whatever, right? Remember, she's married to his son. I don't even understand how this is happening, but they are. Okay. But then a couple of days before, she tells the son, her husband, she calls him a cheater and a liar, all caps, repetitively in a text message, and then says, I want a divorce, just a couple days before dad is supposed to move in. So defense is pointing their finger at the son, Devier, that it was Devier that did this, that Devier had the motive because him and his dad did not have a good relationship. I wonder why.
Hello.
Right. And that perhaps he did this because dad was going to move back in and take his life. I honestly, the son has more of a motive that makes a lot more sense to me than what they're saying with Devyn. They didn't give
said he was totally cleared.
That's true. The prosecution's like, he had nothing to do with it because
what solid alibi does he have?
Well, they said in opening was that his phone, I believe they said, it could be, a lot has happened in the last 4 hours.
No, they did say his phone, but that's not a solid alibi.
That's not a solid. He was supposed to be at home with the girls because he texts Devyn at some time. I don't remember the time on the text. Hey, I'm in bed. The girls, it's like 1:30 or something. I'm in bed. The girls are in the living room or something like that. And they said, oh, the neighborhood has all these, Ring security cameras. He wasn't on any of them. But Devier, the son, guess what his job is? Installing security systems. So he is very keen to know how they work, where they're put. He also used to live in that house for a few years as well. So it is not as clear cut and dry for me anyway, at all. So, oh boy, it is something. So I definitely recommend, though, don't take my word for it. I don't want to tell you what to listen to or anything. Go back and watch the opening statements from both sides. It's going to give you a little bit of what is happening here in this trial. So that's true. For some people, they are.
I please do not take offense at this when I say this. I was like, okay, Llama picked a case, a trial. She's going to be batshit crazy on the stand. That's going to be boring, except for Devyn getting on the stand. I had no idea that we were getting into this kind of family drama.
Yes, I know, me either, because there was not a lot of coverage of this case, like at all. We perused everything. We couldn't even get court documents. Okay.
I mean, I tried to go in and they've got them locked down. Even on my thing. I mean, it was like, yep, give us your bar license.
Where's this trial taking place? Las Vegas, Nevada, right outside Henderson, Nevada.
Henderson,
but
it's called
I'm just going to say
Hendertucky.
Vegas because we all know where that is.
Hendertucky. Savage will get that.
Yeah,
It's Hendertucky.
They could have both been on it. I mean, before we even knew about all the stuff the defense brought in, when the prosecution was telling their story and explain, because before the trial, because they said that John, the victim, was her former lover, baby daddy, former father-in-law. Okay, so I thought, okay, she must have got with the dad after marrying the son.
That's what I thought too.
No. All right, and listen, when the defense pulls up those texts, you will see that kid obsessed with her. Okay,
Well,
and it wouldn't be the first time we've seen something like this happen,
when
is it?
that relationship starts? I mean, I'm sorry.
At least 2016.
I know, but that we know of. But
yeah. Yeah, definitely, part-time eggplant farmer. Parts of this case could use some more coverage. Yeah, I was not expecting them. So I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with both sides, to be quite honest. I think both have given great openings. I like both sides, the way both sides are like carrying themselves, with each other, with the court, with the witnesses. Like, it's not really like everybody's trying to like one up one another, but the defense, bravo to them for their opening. They got 3 months to prepare for this trial, you guys. 3 months.
Yeah.
So
I'm highly impressed with their third-party defense because they've done a good job.
Yeah, and I'll reiterate for people that don't know or weren't here earlier, like, you cannot just be like, oh, I'm going to accuse somebody else. You can't. You have to file that as your defense, and it has to be allowed through a judge, which means you also need significant evidence, if you will, that it maybe could be that person. So the fact that they were granted a third-party defense does
You can't
say
just wake
a lot.
up and say, oh, I'm going to blame so-and-so.
Yeah, Joe down the street. You can't do that.
You've got to have some credible.
Right. Now, it's not proving that someone else said that, but it is enough to bring reasonable doubt on the table. And I'll tell you right now, I'm very open-minded. I don't know which way so far. They haven't evidence-wise. We can't, opening statements aren't evidence. They're just telling the story. And then, because I've seen some opening statements, Karen Reed, where they're opening, maybe if you didn't watch the rest of the trial, you'd believe the BS they pulled. But then you're like, no, sir, none of that is what, it was not a blizzard at 1 a.m. What are you saying?
Are you sure though?
I don't know. I don't know if it was snowing. Not enough people could confirm.
I'm like, I still feel gaslit on that whole trial.
I know, right? But I'm very excited about this trial. I knew it was going to be a little wild. I didn't realize how wild it was going to be. See, trials, you never know. They're never not boring. So
And Savage is rethinking his thought of leaving Las Vegas. Because he's like, Stephanie could have been my soulmate.
Could have been. Could have been. Now we'll never know. Enough to track a cat. Or so I heard. But so, yeah. So what they don't have in this trial, though, is a murder weapon, a dismember weapon. This part is nowhere to be found. And then again, his phone was found outside with blood on it. The daughters had brought it to the police, or it might have been at I'm not sure whose house it was. I don't know if it was his parents or Devyn's house.
I thought it was in her underwear drawer was where the phone.
No, that was his wallet.
Oh, that was his wallet. Okay.
Yes, his phone was found outside by his daughters, but I can't remember if it was his house or Devyn's. I want to say it was his, though. I'm not 100% sure. You guys can go rewatch it and be like, no, you're wrong. But
there
his
is
wallet,
a body of water outside of Henderson that's low now, and they're finding bodies in cars, but you could still
oh yeah, you were telling me about that place.
Yeah, so there is, look at all the mobsters that are buried there and have never been found. There's places to get rid of it there.
And if the sun worked all over the city, you're going to be, maybe a little bit more knowledgeable of where to put things. And we'll see. I don't know. I'm very open-minded to either way. I'll just say the defense did it because the defense did a good job. Because when I started this trial, I was like, she's saying that she's innocent and she has proof. What is she even saying? She's crazy. What? And then you're like, did they do it together? Was it separate? I don't know. Why was his wallet, though, wrapped in like several different bags, though, in her underwear drawer? That needs some explaining.
Lake Mead, which is near the Hoover Dam, is where they are finding bodies and stuff.
Okay. I forgot to remind you about this, Mama Llama. It's called turn on your notifications because you never know when we might go live or drop an episode.
Mama Llama, shame on you of all people. I mean, guys, right now, everybody go hit on your screen. There's this little bell.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Shapes like a bell, like the Liberty Bell. Just hit it. And you will
Like
get
the
a text
Liberty Bell.
message.
Not the bell that we saw earlier.
Not the bell that we saw earlier, but you'll get a notification. Y'all have gone live.
Yes.
Okay, Mama Llama, she said, I didn't check the email. You can also download the app and it pops up on your phone. Llama, could you please help your mom with technology, please?
I know, right? Get it together. Just kidding.
Llama,
but
do
everyone
better.
else, this is your reminder. Please like this video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, because we're going to be covering this trial, the entire thing. It will be later, so that's nice.
Okay, Cashew Savage, let's not. Mama Llama, you just need to go back and watch from the beginning. And there's going to be some surprises for you, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you will give us cheesecake after you see the picture surprises today.
We
trust me.
Earned cheesecake today. Thank you very much.
Earned
cheesecake. But so Couch Court with Llama will be back at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. You're starting late, which is interesting.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to have to talk about True Crime and Wine Time, girl.
Yeah, it might be pushed back a little bit. The judge said that they usually have a hard out at 5, which is 8 my time. Though if the witness is able to be like wrapped up, the latest they would ever stay is 6, which is 9 o'clock my time. So I think we'll have to like push it a little bit. But today they ended early. So I wouldn't say it'd be more than like 15,
guys,
30 minutes.
Let me just spell this out simply for you. We are at Llama's beck and call. When Llama says court's over and you can resume your other shows, that's what we do. Midday Missing happens when Llama says. True Crime and White Time happens when Llama says, because guess what? She is controlled by the court system.
I know, and I hate it so much. As somebody that likes things planned, let me tell you what.
You pick the worst thing to do, girl, because the courts do not plan.
But tomorrow, good night, you guys. So after court tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll forward you to. So like I do try, for those of you that are new here, and I know there's a lot of new people here because I can see how many people are here right now, which is much more than there usually is. Terry and I, we do plenty of other shows here besides stream trials. Terry has the show Midday Missing that covers missing people that don't get a lot of attention for whatever reason. She does that every Monday and Wednesday. I encourage everyone to go watch those and help spread the word and help get answers for those families. And then on Thursday nights, Terry and I do True Crime and Wine Time, our little podcast. We do it live here on YouTube, and then it'll go out to the pods. But tomorrow night, we're doing the Skelton Brothers disappearance. Y'all, we're going to have rants. I'll tell you that now. I got rants. And even though they disappeared in 2010, it is very relevant. It is very relevant because something big is happening in that case at the end of this month. So you're going to have to find out what by coming to watch us tomorrow night. Very, very interesting. And 10 a.m. tomorrow for our bestie members in hire, Llama learns about. And I'm excited. We're learning about somebody named Josie. I think she's a madam, if I remember right, when I added her to the list. And
is my sweet little Maltese that passed this year. So do not disgrace her sweet little name. But she could have been a madam because she liked to hump her Humpty Bear. So.
Well, there you go. I can't remember. Oh, Mustang Caves, I know, is on the list. And I can't remember the other one. But we'll be doing that in the morning. So if you're a Besties member or higher, come hang out with me during the day. And we'll have some extra time now that court doesn't start till 2. So we can cover some extra good stuff. And then Friday, We're Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. We're doing our TMI Too Much Internet show, which is normally for members every Friday at 9. But the first Friday of every month, we do it publicly for everybody. And listen, that show, we just have a lot of fun, laughs. It's not serious. We just talk about crazy shit we've seen on the internet and have a good time because we cover so much dark stuff on our channel. And yes, we try to have fun where we can. And no, it's not a true crime show, but we just like to laugh and have fun. If you're new here, you'll see that's kind of our vibe.
I mean, Buffy just said it. Tomorrow, Llama is streaming all day.
Yeah. Like 12 hours. Yeah.
All day.
Yeah.
And guys, TMI, I have no words for it.
I will be making sure I wear my old lady socks. Thank you, Buffy. I don't want you yelling at me.
I have mine on right now, too.
But I mean, heck, I'm not worried about being tired or bored. This trial's crazy. I can't wait to hear more about this. This is fascinating.
Like I said, I am in shock. I didn't expect it to be this juicy. I expected the best day to be the day that Devyn took the stand, and I thought it was just going to be your normal rigmarole, mundane. I had no idea that defense team came out, and when I heard them giving their opening statements, I was like, they did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
Or I think I might need to send them an email on telling that as soon as I can find out their names and find out if they're related. I cannot find what their names are.
No, I did not know it. You know what? I can find it on the docket.
Okay. Well, if
I'll find it for you. I say duh to myself, not you, because this whole time I've been like, what is everybody's names? And it's probably on the court docket. Oh, we're professionals, you guys.
I mean, I will say another great thing about this trial. I am highly anticipating the Buffy making a screen return on Couch Court.
Oh, challenge accepted. I did my reenactment on Friday's show, so
because I will not be around till later tomorrow because some of us have decided to go work in retail for the holidays to help a friend out. So I will be working retail tomorrow during the day.
Terry, you and I never talked about it, but did you watch TMI from Friday?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. So you don't know what I did?
I should watch tonight?
So you don't know what my costume was?
I haven't seen it. I haven't done anything.
Oh, you're gonna need to go watch. Nobody tell her. She doesn't know if you guys saw TMI.
I will, because it was on my thing to do Tuesday, because I have to keep a list of what to go back and do. And then I had mother-in-law drama. So no, I have not seen it.
Oh.
Okay, I am watching it tonight in the bathtub. Is it okay for me to watch it in the bathtub, or should I?
I mean, yeah, it's funny.
Okay, but I don't know if there's any eggplant situations. I don't want to be in a bubble bath.
No, but I have been kind of being like, why hasn't Terry said anything to me about my?
That's why, because Terry hasn't seen it. Because Terry is still upset, and I'm going to do this quickly, that this shit's going on for this Friday.
What? Oh, is that your drawing for Friday?
No, I'm still working on it, and I got to redo it.
I don't know about that. Why I cannot get this?
I'm going to guys, everyone that's watching, I'm going to let you know the next time I agree to join TMI because I love it so much. If I have to draw something, I'm out. I'm out. And the other thing, if you say, Terry, you have to go visit your mother-in-law, I'm out. Those are my boundaries now. No drawing shit and no mother-in-law.
Well earned.
So Buffy, why are we summoning Buffy? Buffy, because first of all, you're stunning.
Yes.
Demi, everybody loves you. And we've had some complaints that they're not getting enough FaceTime with you.
Yeah. So what are you going to do about that?
So that's why we're summoning, because I'm not going to be around.
I am trying.
Well, I'm excited now to see TMI from last Friday.
Oh boy. We'll just say for those of you that aren't members,
you should.
I was, huh?
I
What?
said you should become a member.
What? Oh, you should be becoming members, yes. But my costume, my name for it is, if you know, you know. But I may have dressed as another YouTuber who has been very hot right now. But I tried to keep
Oh,
my
no.
identity
Oh, no,
hidden.
you didn't. You didn't.
I did.
Okay, I just gifted 10 memberships because you guys need to see TMI.
I did. I did.
Okay. I am going to watch that. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Hold on, let me pull up. I had my chat open to see today because I keep trying to remember how to do that. But let's see who got purple pancreas. Oh, that's a name and probably not healthy. Lisa Hooker, James Moen, Lindsay, Jake Montana. Oh, I haven't seen him around for a while. Hope you're doing well, Jake. Mark H. Haley Wood, who I also haven't seen in a while. Hope you're doing well, babes. She's across the pond, so very different hours. James Harmeling and Megan Easton. Hope you're doing well too, babe. Look at that. Kelly, I love it when Llama streams all day. I know you do.
I do.
Because if I'm not on, you're like, what am I going to do now, Llama?
Well, guys, I
So-
did that just because TMI, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Oh, Buffy got a membership too. I'm sorry, Buff. I didn't call your name. Buffy
Oh,
got
did
one.
Buffy get one?
So, yeah.
She did.
Let's see. Okay,
And
so
just-
lead attorneys is defendant. Lead attorneys is Robert M. Draskovich.
Draskovich?
Yes. And then it says for the state of Nevada, maybe Stephen B. Wolfson too. I'm not, dude, Nevada does their dockets weird. Okay.
I know, but they
do.
look related.
Not a fan.
They
very much look related.
And I am hoping to record my popcorn stuff. I've bought the supplies.
Oh. Yeah.
From the TMI a couple weeks ago. So I will try to do that.
Sunshine. Happy memberversary. Sammy Sunshine says, love the community and the team. How lucky are we to get to hang with all of you cuties and new besties we make along the way? Yes. Speaking of the team, you guys, so we're actually looking for new team members, by the way. Well, not new, adding on to our already large team.
Additional.
Additional members, because we already have quite a few of us, but we're looking for people that want to do like show running, researching, writing, visual designs, merch, social media, all those sorts of things. Now listen, all right, we're a little itty bitty channel. It is volunteer, but the good thing about that is that we're all fired.
Buffy, no, you're not. The only thing that is fired is your computer.
It's true.
And we're going to start a fundraising to get you a brand new one.
You know, it's we all started not knowing how to do anything. So it's okay if you don't have a lot of experience doing anything, but as long as you want, like, you have the initiative and drive to like learn and be creative, like we all help each other out in learning how to do new things. And so, you know, maybe it's not something you have a lot of experience in, or maybe you're rusty, or you want to add stuff to your resume or portfolio. We're looking for all sorts of people. So you can, in the chat here, you can apply by filling out this little form. We're about ready to start booking interviews because we've had quite a few already apply, which I love to see those names. That's fantastic and wonderful. But, you know, we all do little things around here. And again, we're all happy to help one another. So all sorts of things. So I encourage you to fill that out and see what we can do. We have we work hard. I'll tell you that right now. We work hard, but we also have lots of fun. So it's mandatory.
I was say, isn't the fun part mandatory?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Like we take our job seriously, but I don't take myself seriously. So that's where the line is, I guess. So yeah, please go and you can stand in my unemployment line.
Well,
oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I did fire Angie earlier.
Okay, well, Angie, just reach out to me. I can see if I can, veto it. because right now there's only 2 of us to vote, so it's a wash. And just a reminder, on Friday, if you are, I think it's Cozy Crew, Lovelies and above, Dearest Mothers, Darkest Secrets comes back. And I am recording it with the channel members. Guys, this is behind the scenes. I am recording it. This is not a live produced thing. You're getting me. Mistakes. You might not have as many burps as Devil in the Bay had, but you will have goat bang door. I mean, who knows what's going to go on? But that starts on Friday. And that series does not come out for the public until spring of next year.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. That'll be before court. What time Friday? I think, what'd you say, like 11 a.m. Eastern or something like that? Oh, I have a calendar and one of these.
Calendar. I thought it was 10 a.m. Central, so that would be 11 a.m. your time.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Oh, 10:30 a.m. Eastern.
Okay, whatever the time is.
Awesome. Well, speaking of recordings, those members who sat around and watched me record Devil in the Bay in August and September, we've started editing those episodes. And my first one is going to drop Tuesday, December 2nd at 8 p.m. It'll be 10 parts. I'm so excited to show it to everyone. For our members appreciation stream for October, I let everyone watch the first 15 minutes of the first episode. So I'm so excited. It's about the murder of the Rogers family women, Oba Chandler. It's wild. It's a very wild and sad and dark case, but
you did amazing.
I'm very excited.
Buffy did amazing.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. So, and I think I'll be doing a special showing before it comes out somewhere, but I haven't decided yet. So,
Kelly, no, you are not. If you would check your emails, people. Just check your emails.
People, not me.
I send emails, and I was out of commission Monday and Tuesday, so they happened today. And if for some reason you didn't get the email, just send me a message on the Discord, the DM. Oh,
yes. Post my Venmo in the show notes. Yes. No, but Buffy did the first 2. They're so good. She did such an amazing job.
I got in today thinking of Venmoing people.
Oh.
I ordered another pair of Midday Missing tights because our chief revenue officer where I work for my day job, when he saw me wearing them in Austria, he goes, I'm going to order me a pair of those and I'm going to wear them on camera.
I love that.
I ordered him one and now I'm shipping it to the UK for him because I guessed his size.
That's right, you guys. So for speaking of leggings, for the entire month of November, our leggings are $20 off. We got couch potato ones in every corner or color. We have llama ones in every color, and we have midday missing ones down here as well. They're mostly pink, but the bands are different colors.
I mean,
and you have
guys,
a pair, Terry.
They gave us discounts. We shared the discounts.
Yes. Yes. So all of November, leggings will be $20 off. It's already you don't need a code. Yeah. You just go and get them. I need to buy all my stuff. I keep saying I will, and then I forget.
I will say they are soft. They are comfy. I mean, they're like buttery because like the leggings I have on right now make me hot. And they like leave lines much. Those I wore 12 hours on a plane plus travel. I had them on for like 19 hours.
Oh, wow.
They were so comfy.
I love that. I think I'm going to get the black ones down here, these black llama ones. And then I think I'm going to get, where's the couch potato ones?
And for the girls,
I can't decide between like yellow or green potatoes.
Go with the yellow.
You think so?
And I'm not going to get into it, but there's no camel toes. But anyway.
Oh, but the purple too. I want them all. I'll be honest with you. So.
And also this month in
But
March,
yeah, so
they're slippers.
oh yes.
And guys,
Yes. Oh my gosh.
there's so many different colored options. I'm going to have to talk with Llama on a side chat about, girl, do we need so many color options? It
Yes.
literally took 24 hours to go through and do all the color
Sorry.
options.
Lady in Gray has a pair of our slippers that she won in our September membership giveaway, and she says they're super comfy. But we have big ones or just single picture ones, and then patterns. I think we got what? We got llama ones, we got couch potato ones. Sorry. And it's really stupid. They make us do each individual colors like this. It's super annoying.
Yeah. That is not real. Now, the one thing, I was talking with somebody, I'm not going to share their name because they are in the chat. They said we need to do more for men.
I know we do.
So I wanted to say that, Llama did design some boxer briefs that are not happening, but we will work on getting more men things.
Oh, but they had Terry's face on them.
Yeah, you do
I
not
agree.
need my
Yes.
face on your boxer briefs.
I mean, it was pretty great.
It was pretty great.
She was making this face. She did not like when I did that.
No, Sammy, it is not, because
No,
it's not. It's not.
I would. I'd do it.
But thank you for letting me pop on to Couch Court today. I know this wasn't
Yes.
planned, and I'm going to be listening tomorrow. I got to figure out how to work retail and have an AirPod in and listen to court.
Well, I know that Piola's mom's not here because it's late for her, but she manages it while she's making bagels in the morning. Though, oh, she's probably going to miss a lot of this. By the way, Piola's mom, if you're listening tomorrow, hi.
Because this is, it is 7:15 here in Texas.
Yeah, it's 8:15 here. So, but you know what I do like about this trial? It's because it's later in the evening. I can
Because you don't
drink.
have to
People won't
wake up
judge
so
me.
early.
Oh yeah, well, I still wake up early, but I can have a special adult drink and nobody can judge me about it. Some people are judgy.
Oh, we know.
I don't know.
For those of you that watch Midday Missing, I have stopped drinking out of my plastic wine tumblers that were just sparkling water because of people saying I shouldn't be drinking at lunchtime covering missing persons.
Right.
Guys, it
But
was
you're
water.
not. Yeah.
I had to go to this so people realize it's just water. Just water. But you know what? Midday Moscato
I've had to say before. I mean, this is an adult drink, but
Midday Moscato is
sometimes when you're covering court, you need one. All right. After the defense got done with their opening, I was like, okay, well, adult vodka juice for me it is, because what just happened?
Now, real quick before we go, I have to know, are you keeping up with all the craziness for the Karen Reed trial?
Yes, because yesterday I did a little pre-trial, like an hour long, about the case we're covering today, while we waited freaking a day and a half for them to seat a jury. And I did read about Cook being put on leave. And then we read something else. We didn't read the cop cars, them turning them off, but we read another. Oh, it was Alan Jackson wanted to put the police commissioner on the Brady list. So we read that.
That's what I was wondering, because I didn't catch that. And I'm like, oh, Jackson is going for it.
But I forgot to read the one about the police cars and then being able to turn their tracking off. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
It's an option?
Yes. And they've been turning it off a lot, and they're not supposed to. I think it was the police department spends $70,000 a month to track all of their cars, and they can turn them off whenever they freaking want to. Yes. Angie put the link the other day in our Discord server, the Courtyard. So I forgot to read it though. So I was like, damn.
Yeah. I mean, I just see it on the TikTok because some guy, Todd Anthony, I think is his name or something, but he covers it. And then of course I watch the reporter lady. Sam, Sharon.
Oh, I know who you're
Sue
talking about.
Conley or
Sue.
something.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, Sue.
She, I mean, I am going to just tell you, if within the next 18 months, we do not see their whole police department turn over as far as leadership, I think we're going to see a lot more lawsuits.
Oh, yes.
So,
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
just Proctor's emails are going to put so many cases. So I'm excited to see you back in the Commonwealth next year because I think it's going to happen.
I hope so. I think
We
so.
might have to start a fund, guys, to be able to raise money to fly the llama out and put her up in the Commonwealth for some trials.
I don't know. That courtroom is very claustrophobic and weird.
It was, but we need you to be there.
Oh, yeah, the crazy stuff going over there in Massachusetts. And just remember, guys, it's not just happening in Massachusetts, babes. It's happening
It's not.
everywhere. Okay? Okay, remember that. Just remember that.
She's flying
You
out
flying
with
out in a Lexus? Yes. My space rocket Lexus, I will be. Oh, well, you guys, thank you. Such a wonderful day today. Hanging out with you guys. I love doing trials with you guys. And this one, better than I could have possibly imagined how interesting it is. So sometimes that's great when you don't know much about a case. You know, you're going to be pleasantly surprised about the different stuff coming in and, you know, like how you're interpreting things as you're going along. So I'm ready to go.
Only thing I ask somebody on here, because I've got to work tomorrow at the retail place, text me, send me messages on social media so that if something really juicy is happening, I can run to the bathroom and take a bathroom break.
So you
I
don't
can back
yell
it
at
up and
me
watch it.
later. Why didn't you let me know? Like,
Why
don't
didn't
worry,
you let-
ma'am.
I mean,
I'm only, you know, doing it.
I was driving and I can only hear audio, and y'all are talking about this great eggplant picture. I literally, guys, I'm crazy. I was like, how did they have an eggplant garden in Henderson? Is what I was thinking. I was like going, how did I not know you could do that? And then I got home and I'm like, oh. Eggplant.
Oh, yes. Who knows? I'm curious. I can't wait for the defense to go up. I'll tell you that. I want to
You
know.
better have your finger ready.
I know.
To stop the photos and stuff. Oh, my dog just went crazy.
Well, that's okay. I got to get off of here anyway. Thank you all for joining us today for day one of the Nevada versus Devyn Michaels trial. As I said, I will return tomorrow at 10 or nope, that's not right. Hold on, time difference here. 2 p.m. Eastern. Well, I'll come on at like 1:45 Eastern, but all you got to do is subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when I'm starting court tomorrow. Don't be like Mama Llama, okay? Don't be like her.
And don't forget, you have Llama Learns in the morning.
Oh, that's right. Llama Learns at 10 a.m. That's where
You
the
can
10
just
was coming
court
from.
everybody over or something.
Maybe. We're going to learn about all sorts of crazy stuff tomorrow. I'm excited. Well, anyway, thank you all so much for being here today, and we will see you all later. Until next time, go forth and be amazing. Bye, guys.